Hi! Hi guys! Welcome to today's early stream. Welcome to the early stream today. She's a baddie for real. Oh my god, thank you. Hi, Almighty. Oh shit, I need to put my alerts up. This one? Yeah, and this one. Yeah, okay. Hello, everyone. You have an AP Chem test. Oh! Haven't had that in years. You're gonna be fine. I've never heard anyone say, oh my god, I'm so sad I failed my AP Chem test. Oh shit, sorry, that's really loud, huh? Ma'am, I live in New York. You're nearing bedtime hours. Well, it's time to wake the fuck up. Woo! I feel so good. I had like a 3-hour nap. I'm so energized. I didn't even have caffeine. And I'm so energized. And I'm so excited because I wasn't going to take my nap. I was going to rally and just go straight into stream. Thank you, Almighty, for 10 months. Hi, Kai. But I'm so glad I napped because I had the best dream ever. I had the dream that I was at an all-you-can-eat buffet. And then I woke up and I was hungry and I was like, damn, I'm about to make steak fajitas. So I'm in a good, happy mood. So yeah, can you go back offline? I need to go to bed. I'm so sorry. Next week, I will be starting. Also, sorry, my kitchen's like, it's not really a mess. I just haven't put stuff away. But next week, like, honestly, this is not good for my mental either to like stream this late because I like to wind down after I stream. So it's not the best that I'm streaming so late. Hi DXL, hi Psycho, hi Beanie, hi Time, hi Wibs, hi Harmless. Hi Julian. Okay, before I get any comments, my top is black, okay? It's like black, it's not blue. But yeah, anyways, it's not gang related. I literally, when I put this top on, I was like, people are definitely gonna talk about this, but I have to do my laundry, so I don't want to hear it. Okay, it's not blue. No, it's not blue. It's black. No, it's okay. It's subjectively black. Okay. I don't even know where I got this top, actually. It's like, I've had this top for like years. It's not gang related. I literally knew when I put it on, I was like, man, they're gonna mention this, aren't they? It looks blue. No, guys, it's black, okay? It's black. Listen, I have to do my laundry. No, I don't wear it outside. Oh my God, I'm about to change right now. Oh, let's see, what else do I have in here? What else do I have in here? I knew you guys would say something! Let's see. Guys, I have to do my laundry! Okay, wait, I'm gonna change to this. Give me a second. Wait, I already posted on Instagram story. You think people will notice? No, I don't wear this outside. I don't have much else. Yeah, no, you guys are actually bullying me. No, I don't have a red one. I need to play some music before I change. Can we just gaslit everyone into thinking this is black? Because that would save my life a bit more. Ooh. Hi, Mr. Blue. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. All right, we have this top. You guys like this better? Fucking change. Yeah. I don't like this top, or whatever. I just don't like the fit of this top. Other one's so much cuter, guys. I always wear white on stream, yeah. Wait, what looks better? This top looks better? Looks more innocent. You guys like the innocent, huh? This looks so much better. Wait, what? Really? I don't like the fit of this top. Whatever, whatever, it's fine. We're not here to have a fashion show. We're here to make steak fajitas. That's a cute blue crop top now. Well, now I feel bad posting on my story. Is it a big deal? We're gonna be like this Asian girl's wearing a king shirt, but I looks blue in the middle. No, yes, okay, this is fine. It's because it's the pattern too. The pattern makes it look really sus. Anyways, so we're gonna make steak fajitas today. Okay, so I also have leftover. Sweet, I gotta put my other top back. Okay, I need to pull up my recipe. Are you gonna cook wearing white? I always cook wearing white. We should make a compilation of me cooking in white because I have done that many times. It doesn't help that everything I own is just honestly just white. Oh, I'll have to post on Twitter. Hold on, with my freaking. It's not a gang shirt. It's black. Okay. It's even worse that I'm holding a knife. Shit. Fuck. It's fine. I don't even care anymore. I'm too old to care about this. I'm just like, my intention was not gang related. Hi. Steak fajitas. Oh, Twitter's gonna love this. Here, I'll post a one with just the produce without the knife. Steak fajitas and crepes. Yes. Perfect. All right. Hi, Banana Cream. Hi, Yuru. Abby is chilling. Mr. Blue, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My sub goal. Wait, how much are my groceries? Oh wait, yeah, my sub goal definitely covers my groceries. So thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, international visit. Wait, no, I had a recent interaction where someone told me to go find Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I think that was with Fiona. I'm like, what about me? Okay, like, you know, I don't talk about my like religious preferences, but what about me gives off what that I need Jesus Christ. Anyways, let me go with you into the ingredient list. I should like take this off because it's like always in my way. Okay. Hi, John Cena. Thanks for 14 months. Low-key if Satan's spawn. No, sometimes I do think I'm Satan's daughter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. No, not because of the blue top, but yeah. The Avatar cosplay. Oh, I do want to. Oh my gosh, I have the cutest new panels I want to show you guys. What was I gonna talk about? Okay. Oh, I started taking magnesium malate because my doctor said I was unbearably low on magnesium. Why does I shine different today? Because I had a 3-hour nap, guys. Hi, Empresses. Thanks for 17 months. I had a 3-hour nap. It makes me realize, like, damn, like, I think I look better with sleep. I look better with sleep. No, I did not crip walk earlier, guys. Guys, let's chill here, okay? Anyways, we're gonna make steak fajitas. And I have, okay, I was gonna make my own salsa, but like, I got lazy, so I bought salsa. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, I've been making a lot of things from scratch recently, like pasta, ravioli, okay? Like, I'm like kind of tired. I got butter. And then, wait, why do I have 2 butter? Whatever. I have, oh my God, the only thing I forgot to get is serrano peppers. But I might have some in my fridge. Red pepper, green pepper. I have made homemade salsa before. It's kind of worth it making homemade salsa. It's really good and you get more of like that roasty flavor, but I was a little lazy. Cilantro, red onion, and then I have my steak cuts, sirloin tip steak thin sliced for my steak fajitas, and then I have garlic. Ooh, I have Biscoff cookies. This is not for the steak fajitas. But we're gonna make crepes with strawberries, Biscoff. I have whipped cream in the fridge, and I also have Nutella. Ooh, we're gonna have a good night. Or, well, I'm gonna have a good night. Hi, give me a bike. Hi, Psycho. Hi, Zumi. Hi. Oh yeah, also, okay, I'm gonna announce this on stream now, but I'm starting a YouTube VOD channel because all of my streams, I've been like streaming consistently for like a year and all my streams just went to the dark void. So I'm gonna start putting all my VODs onto a YouTube separate channel, and I'm also gonna have a bunch of like shorts on there because I feel like I have a lot of funny moments from stream, especially with like Fiona when I do collabs that I don't really post. So I'm gonna have like a whole shorts thing, but I need help getting clips. So in my Discord channel, you guys will be able to, even if you're not accepted in my new Discord channel because it's application based only, we're gonna have a channel where you're allowed to post clips from the stream. And you can post previous clips as well. But if you guys are interested or want to do that, it would help me a lot because I feel bad right now for making my editor watch like all my streams and choose where to clip. But yeah, if there's any like good clips you guys think would become a good short, just feel free to put it in there. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, my Twitch VODs like disappear after a while. So I was like, dang, like I really want to put it on like a YouTube channel or something. But yeah, Biscoff biscuits are me. I know, I love Biscoff cookies. Application based, what is the necessary credit score? It's because like I wanted to make my Discord like a really intimate place, so we're being really limited on like how how many people get accepted per week, but I'm trying to make it easier. It's made public now. Okay, wait, should I put the link in my chat? Or maybe like something like that? I also have banana. I have banana, so I can make banana and Nutella strawberry crepes. Yee. Okay, this is the link if you guys want, and it's public, and you guys can add whatever clips you want, but it's clips only, so yeah. Anyways, hi Heather. Let me turn on my lights. Elgato. There's no app fee, but it's all free, but yeah. Okay, did you watch any Severance? Please, no, I did not watch it yet. I was gonna watch it tonight after my stream, so I'm caught up, but I haven't watched the last one. So not yet, please, oh my gosh. You got jump scared by 7 ads. You know, I don't even feel like I make that much off ads. So I was thinking like, damn, like, and I feel like my viewership is pretty good, so I'm like, but maybe it's because I stream once a week. I forgot like regular streamers stream like 3 times a week. Anyways, I'm gonna pull up. Wait, it was amazing! Oh my goodness! Okay, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Fajitas recipe. I really like Arnie text. Wait! Guys. The Instacart person forgot my tortillas. Wait, Wait, how do I make tortillas? Maybe I can make it from scratch. How to make... Wait, are steak fajitas with flour or corn tortilla typically? I need my tortillas. Wait, that's fucking wild. Corn? I can make flour tortillas. Fuck, corn? How to make corn tortillas? Homemade. 3 ingredients, please. I don't have corn. Oh wait, I don't have corn flour either. Whatever you make, it's your meal. I have to make flour tortillas. How to make flour tortillas. Oh my goodness. Easy homemade flour tortillas. Man. In a bowl, combine flour, baking powder, salt, add the butter, pour over hot water, stir until shaggy dough, turn the dough out. Use your hands, knead the dough, cut the dough into 12 to 14 equal wedges, then roll each into a ball. Using a rolling pin or tortilla press to roll the dough out. Oh my fucking god, just fucked me in the ass. Heat a skillet over medium-high heat, add a drill. What? I need my tortillas! How am I supposed to make fajitas without tortillas? Should I make a fajita bowl? I don't even have like enough rice. Let me see. No, I want my tortillas. I don't even have an avocado. Jamie, you're on loudspeaker. Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, what if I make crepes and then the crepe is my tortilla? Guys, I think I'm cooking. Should we do tortilla crepes? Oh my god, like, are the Mexicans gonna be mad at me? I don't think so. I think like the Mexicans are chill. They'll be like, ooh, crepe fajitas. Because I don't have tortillas. The French might be mad. The French might be mad. Yes, they might be mad. Oh my gosh, I'm not on a good crepe fajitas. I'm gonna Google it. Maybe it's a thing. Crepe fajitas. Chicken fajita crepe. Chicken fajita. Guys, what if this is fire? I don't know. Yeah, it's like a savory crepe. Otherwise, I'll just make a fajita bowl. God damn. I can Instacart it, but that's expensive. Like if I Instacart, that's another like $16, $17. We could, guys, I'm cooking for me. We need to be eco-friendly here, okay? Or not eco-friendly. We need to be a Jamie bank account friendly, okay? But I could also make tortillas from scratch, like flour tortillas. Hi, Jason. Wait, I'm so sad right now. Let me see. I really wanted the fajitas, guys. How could he forget my tortillas? I think we should make it from scratch. Should we do that? Should we do that? That would take you a long time. Okay, let's do crepe fajitas then. Thoughts, guys? Chat. Crepe fajitas, or we make tortillas from scratch and then watch me eat. Guys, if I make tortillas from scratch, you know, I'm gonna be hangry. You want to deal with that? Make sure you get your refund. No, I know. Like, what? You know what pisses me off? I fucking know that grocery store had tortillas. You never see tortillas like out of stock. So it's like, crepe fajitas sound wrong to me. Did you pay for them? I'm gonna check. He probably just like refunded me without letting me know. Okay, let's do handmade tortillas. Because, well, no, I don't know. Maybe it's a skill I don't need to learn because I like, okay. It's not too bad. In a bowl, combine the flour, hold on. No, guys, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I ain't no bitch. We're gonna make handmade tortillas. Soft, buttery flour tortillas.
Butter or to help it.
Okay, it's all in a bowl and it makes a dough and then she puts it in 30 minutes later!
This dough is pull it out, but not
Sorry. And in 30 minutes, we can make the actual steak fajitas. Like, we can make the steak. So, this is fine, actually. And then she rolls it out. She rolls it out, or thinly, honestly. She rolls it out pretty thinly. That's going to take a lot of work from me. Shit. I tried making them there in pain and app. You only have enough to make tortillas. I have a lot of flour, guys. I have a lot of flour. All right, let's do it. It takes an hour to make fresh tortillas. Yeah, it does take an hour. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna do it. I'm so mad right now. How could they do this to me? I don't have enough patience for this. No, I don't. Or like, hold on, let me ask ChatGPT. Okay, let's see. Hey, so I decided on the steak fajitas. However, my Instacart driver trolled me and forgot the tortillas. What else can I make with the same ingredients for steak fajitas? Steak fajita rice bowl. Steak fajita salad. Steak and pepper scramble. Ew. I don't have tortilla chips either. Should I do steak fajita lettuce wraps? I have lettuce. Stew quesadilla. No, I want to use the crepes too. Lettuce wrap, eh? But am I a bitch for that? Like if I use a lettuce wrap? Like what if I make a bomb tortilla? Okay guys, I don't like thinking too much. I'm just gonna I'm a doer. I'm gonna make the tortilla. And if my tortilla fails, I can make a lettuce wrap. This is gonna be bad. Really? I think you guys are underestimating me. Famous last words. Okay. Can you please say fuck otter, fudge otter? I'm family friendly now. Fudge otter here. All right. I like this recipe that this person has.
First, we're going to open the butter and cut it into smaller pieces to help it melt faster. Then we're going to place it into the cup with the 1 cup of water, and we're going to place it in the microwave for about 1.5 minutes.
Wow, a whole stick of butter?
In the microwave, you may have to start out with 30 seconds, then work your way up. You want the water to be nice and hot.
I'm going to do like half this recipe. Oh, I don't like it when people have recipes and like it's not written. How to make corn tortillas. I don't have corn tortillas. I don't have...
Corn tortillas only...
No. I can only make flour tortillas. Okay, I'm gonna follow this.
Time that you would add salt. 1.5.
Also, thank you so much, Tristan, for 8 months in a row. Thank you. You're gonna make 40 tortillas. No, I'm not gonna make 40 tortillas. Whole stick of butter is crazy. Okay, a quarter cup. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, I literally quarter cup. Tiger Paw, thank you for the sub. Thank you. So GPT is really good to use because I basically give GPT like ingredients sometimes, and he gives me really good recipes. He doesn't have the best like recipe count for sorry, it's so good. I love butter. He doesn't have the best recipes for like Asian recipes, but he like for like NA recipes, it's pretty good. I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. You know, okay, I actually really like this song that I found, and it's called like I'm like Daddy Af, and it's this girl, and she starts singing about like how she feels Daddy Af. Because I feel Daddy Af all the time. Okay, 1/4 cup of butter. Ow, that actually fucking hurts. Wow. 1/4 cup of butter is 1/2 cup. It's not that much actually. Let's use. Oh, I'm too lazy. How much water?
And the other ingredient that we need is water. For the amount of flour that we're using, we need exactly 1 cup of water.
Okay, we're gonna do 1/2 cup of water then. 1/2 cup of water. Nice. I can't believe you guys think I can't make tortillas from scratch. Like, do you guys think I'm like... Actually, you guys might be right. We'll see, yeah? We'll see. It's more so like, I'm upset doing this because it's so like, I'm never really gonna make my own tortillas. Like, I'm always going to just buy it. But maybe it'll be so good that like, I'll start making it at home. So it's like a good like learning experience. We're gonna put a little extra because this is not like cold butter. So I think it needs a little more. Thank you. Pot girl for 6 months in a row. Thank you. What's up? Wait. No one's ever called me brain dead shit before. Are you flirting with me? Steak fajitas and Nutella crepes. Yeah, I have a lot of like, I think I have like pregnancy cravings without being pregnant. Let's see, what do you guys want to listen to? Movie Groovy Soul Funk Vinyl Playlist.
And the main ingredient is flour, of course. This is all-purpose flour. We're going to use 3 cups of all
3 cups. I use 1.5 cups.
All these
Okay.
ingredients you dip in the microwave for exactly a minute and all-purpose salt. All-purpose flour using this adorable.
Okay, butter and water. Honestly, I've never done this technique before. It's very interesting. And then that goes in the microwave. This butter is so good. Now we need 1.5 cups of flour. I do have baby fever. I'm not gonna lie. 1.5 cups. Do I have to sift it? Probably not for tortilla.
Kitten measuring.
Please don't ask about why my flour is cut like this. Okay. 1. It's because I dropped my flour and it's split open. But I bought like a flour container and it still hasn't come in the mail yet. Okay.
1, 2, and 3. Then we're gonna mix in the salt.
Apparently there's this really good like quality salt from Hokkaido, and I'm trying to get my hands on it. Because I'm using this shitty pink salt.
The salt is added effect. That's going to begin to turn and bleed. Then we're going to mix in the salt. Once the salt is well combined, we're going to begin to add the water and the butter. If this is your first time making it, add it a little bit at a time. Each time I make these, the amount of ingredients I use, they always come out perfect. But that can vary depending on the type of flour you use or the climate that you live in. The water and well it and keep it okay. Now,
Okay, you just knead it into a dough pretty much.
sit on thin side.
And then you make balls and then you let them sit. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of batter today. Ooh, this is butter and water. Very interesting. Hi, Tommy. You guys have an attitude today. Huh? You guys are weird today. Hi, Rosie. These are 2 months in a row. How do I... Yo, guys, watch yourself. I'm gonna... Hey, okay, we're gonna use my hands for this. I probably should have used a bigger bowl, but this is fine. Wait, is my mic peaking? Is it peaking, guys? Oh, okay. Don't you have a mixer right there? This is like, this will be so fast that like you don't even need the mixer. But it's because I don't want to wash my mixer. Like once I use my mixer, I have to wash it. So this will turn into a dough really fast. It's nice and warm. I would love that. It's so warm. I use a Hollyland microphone. Have you been to Hong Kong? No. Oh my god, I really want to go. I could use a little more butter. No, the Discord server is, there's only one channel available and you have to apply for it. So it's only accessible to public right now, so you guys can like put your clips and stuff in there. But otherwise you can apply, and we're trying to like accept more people every single week. Thank you for the bits. There's no right answer. What'd you guys do all weekend? Dude, what did I even do? This might need more flour. It smells good. Wait, what happened? Oh no, I don't like doing IRL streams, like for that reason. Like, there's too much shit out of your control. And like, it's really difficult because when you're outside with a camera, like, You just kind of attract like weird things. Scary. How was my weekend? Good. Was it good? I don't even know what I did this weekend. I just did work. All I did was do work. I know it's good. Like, I like doing work. Okay. We have our dough. And then oh, it smells so good, honestly. Wait, guys, it smells so good. I need to watch the Oscars, I do. Yeah, I didn't see what happened, but like based on what you guys are saying, it sounds pretty concerning.
The dough that we're making, we're gonna make about 15 to 16 tortillas. But that could vary depending on how big you make your little bolitas. When I use
Bolitas, that's so cute.
pay attention. I'm doing it slow for you guys so you guys can see how I'm doing it. This is by far one of my favorite tortilla recipes. Each time I make it, the dough always comes out.
Wait, I'm kind of excited now.
To learn how to make tortillas.
I'm kind of excited.
All of them separated. We're going to take a small amount of vegetable shortening and we're going to rub it in our hand. And we're going to roll each one.
Vegetable shortening.
If you don't have vegetable shortening, you can rub a little bit of cooking oil in your hand. This is going to keep them from drying out.
Vegetable shortening. I don't have vegetable shortening. So use olive oil like a bougie person. Okay. This is from IKEA. Yes, it's from IKEA. Wow, how'd you know? Good job. I'm in a condescending mood today, guys. You guys are like children to me. I'm in a condescending mood. Oh wait, not to that specific guy though. I'm so sorry. It's because like before, like you guys, there's a bunch of people saying random shit, and I was like, do you like that little table for making dough? Because of okay, that was a loaded question because I have multiple answers. It's mainly because I knew I just freshly washed this, so it's like super clean. And I was like, oh, if I have this, it's easier for you guys to see because it's like the contrast of the color. So yeah. Fiona! Guys, I think she's flirting with me. I think she's flirting with me. Hi, guys. Hello. I don't know why I couldn't say hello. Fan wants to kiss you. Ooh, she can come over anytime. We're making steak fajitas, and I'm currently making homemade. Sorry, not homemade. Homemade tortillas. I'm making homemade. Yeah, I guess that's me. Just a fucking whore. No, I'm not a whore. Well, I don't know. Being a whore, what? I don't even know. I'm tweaking today, guys. I'm tweaking. Anyways, I'm making homemade? No! I'm making homemade tortillas because my Instacart driver forgot to give me tortillas. So I'm just upset. So we're making homemade tortillas right now. Horny voices in my head. What was she doing? Was she playing games? See that? I'm way off. For what? For what? Smaller than the other. Can you guys behave? My parents are probably watching. But some of you guys are heinous. I feel like you would act the same way even if my parents are watching. Okay, my tortilla balls are done. We're gonna let that sit for 30 minutes, and now we're gonna chop and prep all our veggies to make our actual fajitas. Hi, Treasure Nick. I'm not a Michelin star chef, unfortunately. I'm not even close. But thank you. That's very, very flattering. Wait, I need to see if I need to like marinate my fajitas, because then I can do that now.
Hear and smell it right now through your smell-o-vision senses. Feel it? All right, we're gonna cut them in about 2.5-inch strips, length more or less. Then we're gonna trim them lengthwise also. Now we're going to cut across the grain. And it doesn't have to be very big. They're going to shrink a little bit, but remember, you want them to be bite-sized. They're going to shrink just the right size so you can enjoy eating them. And you can work a little faster if you pile them up like this, the way I'm doing here. Pile up 2 or 3 at a time. You know, sometimes they're a little bit thicker, like this one, so you might want to cut these a little thinner when you go crossways. These outside skirts, they're kind of hard to come by. This particular fajita, because it's so tender, flavorful, and juicy, goes to the restaurant. So you don't see them a lot in the stores. Now this is a thicker piece, so you want to cut them a little thinner, like this. Makes the job a lot quicker. And bell peppers, onion, and water are seared. Oil on it. A little bit my you want to like I said, you use whatever.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
I got it. Rogelio, thanks for 6 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We're going to begin to prepare the tortillas.
I don't know, her tortillas, do they even look like mine? I need to roll mine softer, I think. Bing, 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 bing. Wait, is it bad? I didn't watch Nora. Arnie Tex is the man. I did listen to Lisa's new album. I like it. Hi, Shirley. It's so quiet now that I turned off the music. Do you have a tortilla press? So I don't have a tortilla press, unfortunately. So I think I'm gonna roll it out. Yeah, because I don't have a tortilla press. I do have like a pasta roller, but I don't think it will like roll into a circle. So it's kind of unfortunate. I know, I'm making tortillas from scratch because my goddamn Instacart driver didn't get me my tortillas. Use the bottom of your wok. Ooh, yeah, maybe I'll try doing that. I'm sure I could use something like in my kitchen. Like I have a rolling pin and stuff like that. And actually I was a little worried rolling it out, but this, after I made the dough, this is a lot more, much more easier to work with versus like pasta dough. So I think I can roll these out pretty well. Guys, look, this is how I see my chat. You guys are just little balls to me. Yeah, this is like my chat. Guys are tiny little balls. Tiny little balls. Your little bolitas! Wait, please, that's so cute. Gosh, I'm gonna start calling you guys that. You guys are my bolitas. You know, I actually think these would be really good. Like, I'm not gonna use all of these for steak fajitas, so maybe I'll put some green onion and make some scallion pancake. Wait, don't say that. Wait, why? Why? Bolitas? You're my balls. Okay, these are a lot smoother for tortilla balls. This is good. And I don't want it to dry out, so we'll put like a little... well, there's like butter on them, so it should be fine. Maybe the bowl is better. Yeah, maybe the bowl is better. I don't want it to dry out. Okay. Okay. Hey, you guys are smooth balls. Just like your brain. Do you guys want music or you guys want silence? I talk more when there's less music, to be honest. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna cook all of this because it's just me tonight. Well, I mean, I guess it's always me. It's always just me. You want yapping? Okay, I got you. I have been looking for like a better cutting board. I've been looking for like, actually I'm gonna like move you guys a bit. I've been looking for like a really nice piece of wood. I think I'm gonna invest like $80 for a really nice cutting board. Yeah. Why wood? Because I feel like I like working with wood the most, and also I'm pretty sure my cutting board has like microplastics. So there's that. Okay. I want nice solid wood. Put our meat in here. Making steak fajitas. Okay, I don't know why I said it like that. I think I could get you guys like a better view. We're gonna clear the. We're gonna clear this. This is for our crepes later. And also my strawberries are for the crepes later. Hi. Etsy wood cutting board and get wood oil. Oh yeah, I was looking at Etsy actually. I was looking at Etsy. Ooh, shoot. Yeah, the expensive ones are harder to take care of, but I'm like, maybe I'll, get like, just use it purely for vegetables and stuff like that. Sniffles. I am not sick, but I have been getting the sniffles for some reason. I don't know why. So maybe I am sick. But ow, I just landed that on my foot. Okay. This way you guys can see everything. Jamie son, I've been waiting an eternity to get accepted into the Discord. I know, a lot of people have. You must be patient. And make sure maybe you want to redo your application. Maybe. Okay. And just cut this fat off. We're gonna cut against the grain. So right here. We'll do, I kind of like bigger chunks. So we won't make it too thin. Just like nice, biteable chunks. Show us your foot. Guys, what the fuck is wrong with you guys today? Even my own subs. You guys are too funny. Is there a recipe for this? I'm following Arnie Tex's recipe on YouTube. This is a I forgot what brand this is. So it's a Santoku. Well, that's the name of the knife, but the brand is called Shun. It's like a Japanese brand. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's definitely overpriced. The knife. The knife is a bit overpriced. Moto, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. This one. Okay. Hoping this is enough meat for me today. I don't want to like overcook it. Because sometimes I make the portion too big on stream. But also I could cook it and then tomorrow for lunch, like I could just reheat it. Maybe I should do that, right guys? Then I can eat fajitas for lunch. Shin, since the wives have knives, no, you're so right. Yeah, santokus are small. They're definitely small, but they're nice. I don't think I would eat all of them tonight, I'm thinking. I think I'll make all of it and then like I can eat it later or tomorrow. It's like a little meal prep. Yes, honey? You know, at this point, I'm just like a late night talk show. Like, I'm like, dude. My knife is so dull, guys. I need to go get it sharpened. I don't like sharpening my knives because I have some like childhood trauma with knives. But I'm gonna go get them sharpened because sometimes it's like really hard. Okay, there, the grain is here. Yeah, no, I know how to sharpen a knife. I just prefer not to be honest. Chef Boy RT, thanks for giving a sub to Just Dave. Thank you. This is also like not the best. Like I have to make this today. Like it literally looks like it'll go bad in like a day. That's why I don't like using Instacart. I don't like using Instacart drivers for groceries, but I don't drive, so it's kind of hard. Okay, this is like not usable. Like parts of this meat, I'm like, I don't think I want to eat that. I made like really good chicken wraps the other day, like yesterday actually. It was so good. It was like I had leftover chicken. It was like chicken wraps with feta cheese and like balsamic vinaigrette. I've been really into balsamic vinaigrette lately. Hi Puka, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. This is good. I use this fat too. There's like some leftover fat. We'll use it to cook it. Okay. I kind of want some music, guys. I'm gonna cover the tortilla a bit so it doesn't dry out. Paulok, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh wait, I need this. Ooh, how about a Tokyo chill mix? Or cooking jazz. I want something like upbeat. Cooking jazz. Zesty music, yes. Zesty music. I kind of want to put on my apron. Actually, it's fine. Do we have baddie Jamie or innocent Jamie? I don't. I think I'm. Am I don't know actually. I feel like I'm really like calm today. Feeling mommy, honestly. Feeling daddy. Jamie's always daddy. Oh, that's not true, but thank you. Okay, I'm gonna give this a wash and then I'm gonna chop my veggies. Honestly, I've been feeling so like, I haven't been as like wild these days. And I just like staying at home and like doing work and like cooking. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. Is that normiecore? I don't know if that's normiecore. Apparently, like I was talking to my normie friend and he was saying that like normies don't really like cook that much. At least like the working normies. They don't really cook that much. I actually am so sad that I forgot to get serrano peppers because I love serrano peppers, but it's okay. Yeah, I think that's what I was saying too. I was like, I feel like a lot of people cook. Like, I think for me, like my preference is I like eating out like once a week. And I like getting lunch once a week outside. Like it could be like a cafe or something. And then like the rest I like to cook. And then I'll let myself DoorDash like once a week. But to be fair, like I kind of cook for a living, so but I'm very simple eater. Like I'll just eat whatever's in my fridge. So like whatever protein or vegetables I have in my fridge, I'll just eat it. You know. I still think that counts. Like if you throw stuff together and cook, like you're still putting in the effort to cook. Like of course there's like people who can cook better, but I feel like cooking is like how consistent you do it. Like if it's a part of your daily lifestyle. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's more of a measure. I guess it's quite subjective. Okay. Let's do. I have balls? Wait, why? What do I have balls with? cooking is a lot of fun. It's also like, okay, do you guys prefer cooking alone? Or do you guys prefer cooking with other people? You don't like cooking alone? I also like cooking alone. I like cooking for other people, but I like to do it alone. I don't like other people are in my kitchen. And then I like it when someone's watching me. I don't mind if someone's watching me, like a little kid or something. Like, I feel like I don't mind if someone's watching me. Can some of you guys make a baby? Like, I really want. I miss like having kids in my life. You could make your own, but no, I'm not ready yet, even though I really want kids. I want a little baby girl. She is a baby. Evie is a baby. I don't know if I would like include my kid in my content, but I would definitely make like child content. Like I would definitely like to do like what I made, the bento box I made for my kid, like cook. I just would really want to cook for my kids. And sounds like what my dad did for me. Would I retire if I have a kid? No, honestly, I think I would, like, I don't know if I would have my kid in my content, but I would definitely do content. I'm a very, like, honestly, I think this is one of my talents and skills. I'm a very versatile person. So, like, in the future, I could see myself doing a lot of different things. Like, I could see myself getting passionate about, like, kid stuff. Like maybe I'll do like children, like little children cookbooks or something, or like I have a lot of like ideas as a person, so like, I don't think you guys will see me retire. Maybe I won't be as like young and like poppin' and stuff, like obviously things end, but I still want to like, I love making content and I love creating. I think I'll create for the rest of my life. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how long our relationship will be, but like I'm very honored that you guys are following me on my journey. Like I know some of you guys are here because you're like, oh, she's hot, but like, I do want to grow more of like a female audience because eventually I want to focus more on that. Okay. Jamie content. How does she know? I know, I'm very perceptive. But I really want to be a mom one day for sure. I'm gonna chop some garlic. I should have got a yellow pepper as well.
It comes to you.
So he said choose your own dry. Garlic. Ooh, that looks so good. Wait, his salsa looks so good. It's a homemade local salsa. Wait, we're gonna cut my red onion now because I want onions in mine. gonna be peppery. But those are really not that spicy, so they're more for like texture. No, guys, I don't think okay, so like, I think finance bros are like scared of me. Like, I don't know. I'm not for like every guy, for sure. I think like really traditional guys like don't like me. I think I scare them because I'm really open-minded and I like questioning things. And I like talking about weird things. Like I like talking about death. I like talking about the unspoken. I like hypothetical situation, like theories and stuff. I like to talk about those things. So I feel like really traditional guys don't like me. I think I kind of scare them, honestly. Not depressive stuff. I like talking about I'm a very I have a lot of ideas kind of person. So someone who's more traditional, like has like a timeline they're following, I might not get along with as well. Also, my career is something to think about, right? Like, not all guys are okay with like a girl who does content creation. But to be honest, I've never been like Okay, I get rid of the second core too because I'm really paranoid about like bacteria. July to me, thank you for the Prime sub, thank you. But yeah, I'm thinking if I should dice them or I think I'll just do slices maybe. Like really thin. I look tall. I am tall. I think I'm like 167 centimeters. Oh my god, I have the funniest story. So like, there's like these amazing group of like women I've been hanging out with, and like, I think this was like our second or third hangout. There's this other girl. She's so cute. Her name was Kylie, and she's a nutritionist, and like I love her content. Anyways, we were standing up the second or third time we were hanging out. Like at that point, we only did like dinners together and stuff like that, and we were all filming a TikTok. And like I was behind her, right, in front of the camera. I was behind her, and she turns around and she's like, "Wait, what? Like, Jamie, you're tall?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm tall." She's like, "Out of all these hangouts, like I didn't realize you were tall." And I think it's because I have really like short energy. I have really short energy, so like people think I'm really short, and sometimes people don't realize I'm tall until like way later. Yeah, Kylie's super sweet, and like, oh my god, the funniest thing about Kylie is like, so she's a nutritionist. You can search her up on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, and she has like a cookbook and everything. And when you watch her content, she's so put together. She is put together, honestly, and like, she's so professional and all that. But she's so funny in person. And I was teaching her lingo. I was like, Kylie, like you're kind of a crackhead. And she's like, what? And I was like, oh, sorry. And like in like Twitch gamer world, crackhead is like, it's kind of like it means you're like quirky and high energy. And she was like, ooh, like I guess I'm a crackhead. She's so funny. But yeah, she's amazing. And she's so funny. I've been really like into my female friendships lately. Like I've been really happy, and I feel like it's because like my female friendships are flourishing. Okay, after I chop my garlic, oh my god, because it's like 9:30 right now, I get to put as much garlic as possible. I don't have to worry about garlic breath. Let's do like that much. Apparently if you microwave your garlic cloves, it'll be really easy to peel off. Steak with Nutella? No, that's for my crepes. Yeah, I just smooshed them and I'm like, oh, whatever. And apparently the green root from your garlic, I thought that meant your garlic was going bad, but it's actually another form of garlic called garlic greens. And apparently if you have IBS or it's hard for you to consume garlic, consuming garlic greens is a really good alternative, which is really interesting. And then so if you take a bunch of your garlic with the roots coming out and you just like let it sit in a bowl with water, it'll eventually grow. And you can use the garlic greens for whatever you want. Yeah, it looks like chives. But I always thought my garlic was going bad. I was like, why is my garlic going bad? Like I literally just bought it. So now I don't feel as guilty. I thought it was like garlic going bad, and sometimes I would really need to use it for the recipe. And I was like, damn, like I hope like the camera doesn't see that I'm using bad garlic, but it wasn't actually bad. It's just like garlic shoots. So I used elephant garlic for the first time, and that shit is huge. It's so huge. Okay. I'll just do like I like a little bite in my garlic, so we won't finally. Really? I usually discard the sprouts, but for something like fajitas, like I don't think I'm gonna do that. But for pasta, that's when I'm a lot pickier because pasta is like so much cleaner. Like they're like sometimes the cleaner the pasta, the better. But when it comes to like fajitas or something that's like stir fried or something or like on a grill, I feel like it doesn't matter. Okay, now we're gonna roll out our tortillas. I'm scared. Ooh, cheesy quesadilla. We can do that too because I have so many tortillas.
No, lightly flour the working surface Using your hands, lightly flatten it into a perfectly even round. Lightly dust both sides with a little bit of flour, but not too much. Just enough so it doesn't stick to the surface and the rolling pin. Roll it out, flipping it in between until you have an 8 to 10 inch round. This dough is very flexible and it stretches out very nicely. If this is your first time making them and they're not coming out perfectly round, don't be too discouraged. Just continue making them and that will come with practice and time. I'm going to show you a little trick on how you can straighten it out. Before you
Thank you, Little Frog. That is such a cute name. Thank you so much. All right, guys, this is the moment of truth.
Otherwise, the tortilla can rip. To cook the tortillas, you can cook them on a comal, a pan, but in a skillet. I preheat my skillet to 375 degrees. Place the tortilla on the skillet and cook for about 30 seconds on the first side. When you first place the tortilla, you're going to see it's going to start to change color. Then it's going to start to form some light.
Would you do a savory crepe? Hell yeah, I would. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do one, honestly. All right, this is the first tortilla ball. Ah, my nice little rolling pin. Spanish music? Oh, wait, I have a good mix. I made my chilaquiles to this. All right, tortilla time. Trying to see if I can make. Oh wait, this rolls out pretty easily. What is that with the rolling pin? What are you talking about? Wait guys, it's a tortilla! That was easier than I thought. It rolls out easily. Sharon did, thanks for 66 months. Thank you. Looks good. It's a ring! Jamie, that was a what? What is that? I don't understand these. Oh, by the way, guys, I have 7 TV now. I can see your emotes. I can see all of them. But now I don't know what their names are. Should I be offended for her using the roller for tortilla? Oh, I'm following a recipe. And they use a tortilla pin. Wait, let me see how thin she makes it.
But in this case, I'm going to use an electric skillet.
Maybe I'll make this a little thinner. Hers are pretty thin. I don't have a tortilla press. I don't. First of all, I wasn't supposed to make homemade tortillas today. Okay, I think this is much better. It's like a bit more. I was supposed to get tortillas, okay, with my Instacart order, but he forgot. Ooh, I'm so excited to try these homemade tortillas. You should get beaten with the rolling pin. I will literally get through the screen and beat your fucking ass. What the fuck are you saying right now? I'm gonna beat you and everyone in your family with this pin. Wait, but how do I get their tortillas so circular? Mine are like, they looks like Ditto from Pokemon. Tortilla press. Shit! Okay, let me try. I can make a tortilla press. Someone said use my wok. Like a pan. Yeah, because, like, guys, my tortilla's kind of ugly, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Can I use this? This wok is pretty heavy. When an Asian tries to make tortillas. Needs like a... This is hard, because I don't have enough pressure. How to roll a flat tortilla? Well, because if I use a rolling pin, I don't know how to... Is there a strategy for me to, like... Look, I already messed it up! You know, I'll just use the Ditto ones, guys. I have a smash burger, but... Well, I have, like, a tortilla here, but it's just not perfect. I mean, I think it's fine. Oh my. I know. No, it smells really good. I'm so excited. Ow! I'm so excited. Cut them into a circle. No, I don't like that. It's like wasting dough. You know, it's something about this feels like it's handmade. There's a charm in it being handmade. Guys, actually this one's pretty good. This one looks see. Let's go. Who said I couldn't make tortillas from scratch? That's why I was like, you guys are underestimating me. Like, I've made so much stuff from scratch before. That's true, I did say I might fuck up. Flip it like... So I would watch my dad cook, and then I really started learning when I was like 17. So I would say I started pretty late. Or 16 maybe. You want a tortilla? My favorite dish to make so far? Ooh. I have phases, and I'm definitely in a dough phase right now. That's why I was not opposed. I was not opposed to making tortillas from scratch. How are you gonna cook them? I think I'm gonna put them on a pan, a hot pan. I do think the wok helped make it, or my pan helped the beginning, so I will use this for now. Cause no tortilla. No burner cuts on the hands is crazy. I definitely have like my hands can like I can touch hot pans and stuff like that. I didn't know until that stream with Kimmy and Leslie, like, and they were like, "Oh my God, it's burning!" I was like, "Oh, this just feels like a warmer to me." I got the mom hands already. But okay, do you guys want to know a sad moment? Like, I don't know if it's because I like grew up with less money, but like like I feel like I used my hands a lot, and I didn't like take care of them well, and like that's like my parents too. Like my parents have like immigrant working hands. Like you can tell that it's been in the sun a lot, and like it doesn't like we didn't use like hand cream and stuff like that. And like sometimes I look at my hands and I'm like, they literally look like they're like at least 10 years older. But I'm just like whatever. But I feel like I have like my hands like is your first sign of aging, and I'm like, oh man, my hands are not great. But yeah. My parents definitely had to work. Like you could see it in their body and everything. And there's so many things my parents are learning for the first time. Like I told my parents, like, you guys should wear sunscreen. And they're like, why? And I'm like, oh my goodness, like, you guys should wear sunscreen. And like stuff like, my parents had me later too. They had me when like they were in the mid 30s. So like it took me so long to like get older and like learn these things. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna have gray hair because my dad has really good hair genetics. So if you bald easily, you should marry me because my dad has a lot of hair. Actually, I thought about this the other day. Like the older I get, right, I think about like genetics because I want a kid one day, right? And I was like, wait, actually, I think my genetics are kind of broken because I have fast metabolism, and like you won't bald if you like make a child with me. But I guess like you have like a 60% chance of like me being of your child being kind of neurotic. So there's that. That's some extra long-term planning. Yes. Who's neurotic in your family? My whole family's neurotic. Like every single person in my family has something. That's why I also have stuff. What's this song? This is my mix. I have to link you guys though. I really like this mix. This is my Sunday mix. Oh, what are you guys talking about? Pirate software? Wait, what are you guys talking about? I want in on this conversation. I saw dry brining meat and I'm like, wait, what are you guys talking about? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm like wifey material, but like I'm also like kind of crazy, so like you guys understand, like I'm like even like ambitiously crazy. Like I'm just like I think someone once called me a paradox because they were like, oh, you come off so like wifey, like you're ready to get married and stuff like that, but like you're actually like I'm very free spirited. So it's like I'm like a wifey for myself because I'm not really like I'm doing this because I genuinely enjoy it. Yeah. But oh my god, I started watching American Dad because people were like, oh my god, you remind me of Francine. And I was like, she's literally me. I am like so Francine coded. Like the way she's like a good mom, but she's still like crazy. Like, and she's willing to like kill people for her own like pleasure. I'm like, but she's still like a good person. I'm like, wait, that's so me. That's me coded. Okay, guys, my tortillas are looking good. I gotta flour them more because they are moist. Okay, but I saw a cursed ass episode with Roger when he fell in love with like I think her name was Haley, and then he skinned her boyfriend. I was like, what in the world? We're talking about cooking and learning about it because I want to get good. Yes, please. I think cooking is such a great skill to learn. It's such a good skill to learn. But yeah, American Dad is actually like a really good show. I think it's better than Family Guy. When I watched it, I was like, oh, this is like funnier for sure. Please learn how to cook. I'm actually gonna do some YouTube like beginner tutorials. Would you guys want that? Like how to get into cooking, and how to like incorporate cooking into your life. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing YouTube videos like that. I want to do more educational stuff because I feel like I have so much knowledge now. Yay! No, I'm redoing my whole YouTube, guys. You don't understand. I am cooking right now. Literally. I'm gonna redo my whole YouTube. I want it like super good quality. I'm gonna like, this is the first year I'm like actually getting like someone to help me film and edit. So I'm cooking because I've been putting a lot of energy into like EbiCo, but this is the first year I'm like, wait, I'm just gonna put all that energy into me. So I'm like redoing everything. Yes, Jamie 2.0. I want to do more like educational content. I have a whole agenda. I'm cooking. I think you can learn a ton from his videos as well as epic gardening. Ethan Chablowski. Sounds familiar. Is he a YouTuber or? You need a job so bad? I will make that food look so good. Are you LA based? I actually think I'm really good at like finding people to work with because I'm super good at like finding potential. And actually, you know, for me, like when I work with people, I feel like because I didn't like graduate from school, it doesn't really matter to me like those types of credentials. And I feel like it's made me like really see people's like potential for like their skill set and what I observe. versus like just credentials. I'm getting kind of good at rolling these out, guys. Wait, Texas is growing a lot. Like a lot of people are going to Texas. Wow, look at this tortilla. It's perfect. This is going to be so good. Yay, I'm so excited you guys are excited. I'm trying. I'm going to make it really. And I'm even going to prepare like 3 videos in advance just so I make sure I stay consistent. I am like putting everything I learned with EbiCo, like building EbiCo into myself this year. I'm like so excited. I think that's why I've been so happy because and all like my creative ideas, like don't get me wrong, I love doing EbiCo, but I really put it into EbiCo, like all those collections or like even working with other creators, like I put so much of my creative energy into that. From like branding, marketing, like everything that I just neglected myself. But like now I'm like I like did like my brand vision for myself the other day and I was like, dang, like this is what you do for other creators, but it's really nice to do it for myself. Yay, so I'm excited. And like also like I'm really happy because like it's the first time I feel like my intention is I'm so understanding of what my intention is behind my content. Like I really want to like teach you guys more about cooking and like inspire you guys a bit and make like comforting content. I think because like on Instagram Reels and stuff like that, I do like more like thirst trappy content, which I still enjoy. Like it's a creative outlet for me. But on YouTube, I want to do more like educational. So I was watching my Animal Crossing content too, and I was like, damn, I'm like really good at being. I was really good at being educational with my Animal Crossing content. Oh my god, I'm getting so good at this. Okay, last tortilla, and then we're gonna get to cooking. Oh, my editing though, that's like a long-term experience for me making like MapleStory music videos. I'm gonna be honest, like this is gonna sound harsh with editing. You can learn a lot through practice, but you also need to have the sauce. Like you just need to have the sauce. And actually, I was thinking where the sauce comes from. I think consumption helps a lot. Like if you are constantly consuming media to gain inspiration by. Like if you just open the program and do whatever, you're not gonna get anywhere. But I feel like if you consume and like have different reference points of like inspiration, that's how you get good at editing. But in terms of like timing, rhythm, those things are really hard to learn. And some people definitely have more sauce than the others. It's also like, I think editing was easier for me because I can imagine like what I'm gonna edit in my head, like a little storyboard. So some people just like there's some people I'm like, wow, how did you think of that? Like I would never be able to think about that. But the thing about being an editor is it's extremely tedious. So if you have to choose one of the digital skills, don't choose editing unless you have like a dying passion for it. You're like, you love film, you love like creating moving like elements like that. Like unless you have a passion behind it and you're just looking for a digital skill, don't do video editing because it's super fucking tedious. I think a lot of video editors are depressed, especially when they work for other people, because people who don't video edit do not understand how the process works. So you're just asked to do like extremely tedious work. Actually, I think video editing is one of the areas I highly support AI advancement, because it is such a tedious job that people who are like even like have been in editing for years and years and years, they still have to do tedious work. And it can really burn out your creative passion. So a lot of like video editors jump at like really good AI tools because otherwise, like, you edit a video for a whole week, you lose your passion on it. You lose your passion and it's just not the same anymore. Editing is a pain. You can only do it if you think you have the sauce and you're really that passionate about it. Otherwise, do yourself a favor. Like, it's really good to learn a digital skill these days, but there's so much other digital skills that might be better. However, a really good video editor is super valuable. I've even thought, like, when I was really depressed, I was like, I definitely could make a living off of being someone's video editor. But actually the rule of thumb right now is, like, if you're good enough to like be able to create content for another content creator, you're good enough to be a content creator on your own. That is how valuable it is. So that's why a lot of content creators, they try to outsource. It works if you have like a repetitive structure or something where it's like easy to reference, say like Mr. Beast videos, that type of style. He like made his own style, right? So it's like easier for editors to try to replicate, but to try to create a new style for a content creator, that is, I believe, is like part of the content creator's job. And if you're able to do that for a creator, I think you're able to pop off on your own. But that's my opinion. Yeah. Okay. I am done with my tortillas. Don't they look good? Should we fry them first or should we make the actual fajitas first? I feel like we should make the fajitas first. Yeah, it's a lot of tortillas. I just gotta check up on them because I don't want them to like dry out. Okay, guys. We're gonna move to the stove. Yes. Welcome to my stove. Ooh. Okay. Well, you guys can't see my stove yet, but let's raise the music. Ooh, yes, I absolutely love my IKEA thing. Hold on, let me show you. This is amazing. I have a tiny kitchen, so this is really nice for me. Okay, my rice cooker's too fat to put here. Never mind, I can't show you. But this is from IKEA, so it's really nice, and it was like 15 bucks or something like that. Okay. Ooh, should we make it in my cast iron pan? We'll get that nice, like, let's do it. My beautiful cast iron! It's gonna get a nice roast. Okay, we're gonna heat this baby up. The fucking music! Wait, isn't it good? Hold on, I want to see if I can connect it to my speaker. Ooh, I'm so excited! I'm excited when I start talking like a white girl with my valley accent. Okay, we're gonna wait till it's hot because I want that nice sear. And we're gonna use the leftover fat that I had from the beef too. Oh my god, I would love to salsa. I wanted to take a salsa class. What if I force Fiona to take a salsa class with me? Force Fiona to take a salsa class with me. Wait, my mittens are in the wash. Shit. Gotta use my... Okay, what are we gonna season with? Make a little... He said use whatever you'd like. Wow. No, me, like when Emily's in LA, I told her we'll do a stream with Fiona. Like me, Fan, and Emily. We'll do a stream together. I think it would be so fun. Oh, sorry, my air freshener. It's not a good place for my air fryer. All right, I think it's hot enough. Yay! Okay, you want your beef? Try to get every single one with space on the pan. That way every single piece gets a nice brown. When your meat is like, there's too much meat in the pan, that's called overcrowding. And sometimes the temperature might get too high. Okay. We're gonna season. I'm gonna use some garlic powder. I'm gonna use some smoked paprika. For me, when I decide what I want to season with, I like to smell it with the food in front of me, because then you can kind of see if it matches. You're like, oh, it would taste good with that. I'm gonna add adobo because I like adobo. Now we're gonna wait. Let's see, what else do I have in here? We're gonna do some black pepper. And also maybe some crushed red pepper. Because my salsa's kind of mild. Okay. Looks good. We're gonna see if there's like a nice brown on the bottom. Almost. But let it brown a little more. It smells so good! Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, it looks so good. Okay. It sounds amazing. You smell the steak? It's smell-o-vision. That's what the Arnie guy said. I'm gonna cook my onions a little on the other side. So we'll add the more smoked paprika. Smells fucking good. Garlic powder. I like to leave some raw. In another pan, I'm gonna grill the onions. Oh my god, the browning is so good. Let me show you guys. Look at how good it looks. Amazing. Make a ghost kitchen? I thought of doing that on stream. We're gonna lower the heat because I don't want it to overcook. Like, this is definitely done. Honestly, we can add some more. And I'm also gonna add my garlic. Garlic burns easily, so I add at the end while it's still sizzling. Maybe a little more oil for the garlic. I love red onion, my favorite. You should use vegetable or canola oil, but I only have olive oil, so but olive oil burns faster, so try not to use that for this, to be honest. This looks fucking good. Of course, we gotta taste test it. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. So good. Yum. It's gonna be so good with red onion too. I'm gonna share. Okay. We're gonna keep this in the skillet because I'm too lazy to do dishes. But we're gonna make our tortilla. I'm gonna add our onion. Well, actually, should I cook it a little longer? I kind of like my onions like this though. Amazing. Mmm. I do have cumin. Should I add that? Ooh. Cumin? Okay. I definitely have cumin. I thought of adding that, but I couldn't find it. Mmm. I'm not gonna lie, I like fucking love Mexican food. And I love cooking it too because it's like, it just makes so much more sense to me. Like sometimes when I cook like other cuisines, I'm like, it feels really foreign to me. Alright.
Place them from drying up. And we're gonna cover it with the lid.
I need to watch this girl do her tortillas.
The tortilla skillet. I preheat my skillet to 375 degrees. Place the tortilla on the skillet and cook for about 30 seconds on the first side. When you first place the tortilla, you're gonna see it's gonna start to change color. Then it's gonna start to form some light bubbling on the top. I did not fast forward so you can see the exact time of
Skillet?
to cook the tortilla on the first side. I am really loving making the tortillas on this skillet because I can have it right next to me so I can just reach over and put the tortilla and continue rolling on the other tortillas. Once you start to see more bubbles like this, we're going to flip it and we're going to cook.
Wait, no butter, anything. She just puts it on the skillet.
I can't trouble flipping it by hand. Go ahead and use a spatula. It's okay to use the spatula. I sometimes have to use the spatula too.
No, I use my hands. I ain't no bitch.
For many years, so my hands are used to it.
Okay, once it puffs up, basically. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. I want to use this one because it's pretty non-stick, but damn, she uses a skillet. I don't have that. Let's see. Okay. Look at my fresh tortillas. You want my playlist? Yes. It's Colombian salsa records. Wait, they're on the stovetop? Like should I do that? We have a lot to test from, so let me try. I don't know if I feel like it's hot enough. It's pretty hot. In and out, okay. The moment of truth. It's bubbling up! It's bubbling up! I need to get a plate for my tortillas. I cook tortillas. Oh my god! Okay, wait, do I flip it over now? It looks like naan. It looks like naan. I don't know if this is right. I don't think it's supposed to burn. Oh, let me see what hers look like. Okay. This one's like a little overcooked, like tiny bit. Is that burnt? Thoughts? Looks good, right? Looks good to me. Oh, pop the bubbles. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my god, yum! Okay, it's hard to pick up. But I'm thinking like, should I cook them fresh? Because it's really good warm. Should we just eat now with two? Oh my god, it's actually really good, the tortilla. Yes? Okay. Wait, this one looks better. Oh my god, that one's burnt. Help. Okay. Wait, I took a bite out of this one though. Alright guys. I can't wait any longer. Where's my salsa? Wait, do people eat this fajitas with cheese? Because I have cheese. I have cheddar. Can I eat it with cheese, guys? I also have like, you have cheese? Ooh, okay, I also have feta cheese. And ricotta cheese. Oh my god, the cilantro! Let's go. Cilantro! I'm totally gonna use the cilantro, okay. I gotta cut this shit up. Oh, yes. I mean, guys, my stomach hurts because I'm so hungry. Where's my salsa? Do you have any pico? Oh, fuck, I don't have pico. I have salsa though. Yo, the salsa looks, wait, is this not, no, it's not like, this salsa looks kind of fire though. Not gonna lie. Looks good. Dude, this looks fucking bomb. Okay. And a lime. I have a lime too. Wait. Where's my music? Oh, shit. Cilantro. Oh yeah. And then, hold on. Stay right there. And salsa. Some lime, fresh lime juice. Oh my goodness! Yay! Sauteed onions on the side. Shit, they're in there. I put them in there. Okay, and then my tortilla looks good. It's still nice and warm. Okay, ready to eat? I'm like a starving child. Okay. Oh, wait, where's my hot sauce? Mexicans, look away. Don't look at my hot sauce. Fresh, homemade. Go back to the part of the vlog where you guys said I couldn't do it. Well, some of you guys. All right. We need, hold on, look. These fajitas. good chunk of meat. Let's make it meaty because it's pour to me. Whoa. And let's make sure let's get some red pepper, green pepper. I want some extra cilantro on mine. Wait, this would be so good with raw onions on the side. Which I fucking have! Ooh yeah, raw onions. Let's do some raw onion. And some little more lime juice. Okay. Some more salsa. Mexicans, close your eyes. And my Taco Bell sauce. Just a little bit. Okay, wait, I need to show you guys. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Homemade into Taco Bell sauce. My goodness. Alright guys, let's eat. God fuck. Mmm. 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 Homemade tortilla, bomb. Mmm. The next one, we're gonna cheese it up. Damn. Mmm. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Damn. Wow. I want to make this every week. The green pepper and the... Oh, I totally get why people like fajitas. It is just so good with the green pepper and the red pepper. It's because the peppers are sweet, but I use sirloin steak. This was really good. Cilantro is good too. Look at that bite. The only critique I have needs serrano pepper. It would have been so good with serrano pepper. But other than that, it's very good. Mmm. Wow. Yes. The homemade tortilla is a game changer. Because I don't know why. Right? It's so good. The tortilla is really good because it's like I don't know if it's the recipe I used. I think some tortilla recipes, maybe they use just regular water, but this one used butter water. So it's really yummy with the tortilla. I would eat the tortilla on its own. Yeah. And it's like, it's so thin too. It's like thin, but because it puffs up, there's so much texture. I feel like it puffs up when it's like freshly heated on the pan like that. Yeah. Mmm. Mmm. Wow, it's so good. Mmm. Oh my gosh, that's so good. I need to heat up another tortilla. Oh my gosh. You guys have to try this if you've never tried it before. It's so easy. Well, except for the tortilla part. I went down the wrong throat. I was so thirsty. Yeah, I want another one. Except the next one, we're gonna make it cheesy. Oh, ow, sorry, that was a terrible sound. I'm gonna heat up another tortilla. I cannot believe I made tortillas from scratch. Like, mmm. Very good. Look at the texture. Dude, that was so delicious. I want another one. God, this was so good. No, yeah. Wow. Good recipe. Good recipe. My tortilla is cooking. You guys should make this. It's really, really good. Very good. Like, it's super easy too. I mean, you don't need to make fresh tortillas like me, but honestly, if you do, it was not that hard, like the fresh tortillas. You just have to, the trick is you just have to like watch over your dough and make sure it's not overcooking. I mean, being over kneaded or like too much water. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do the cheese. I think I'm gonna flip the tortilla and then melt the cheese in there. Or actually, oh, I know how I'm gonna do it. Oh, looks so good. Just one cheese is enough. I don't know what to cook for my diet. Okay, wait, what's your diet issues? Because I actually want to know. I want to I wanted to do a YouTube video for like people who want to stay healthy. Ooh, another fresh tortilla. Let's go. What happened to my cheese? Why is there nothing in here? I need to redo this. Cheese ruined. One blob of cheese. I probably should have put on the tortilla. Yeah, I have salsa. I'm gonna put it on top. Okay, I never did cheese like that. It was just an intrusive thought, okay? This is how you learned how to cook. Like, sometimes I think I'm doing something and I'm like, oh shit, I cooked, bro. Look, I'm cooking. You just gotta get it off the heat a little bit, you know? Alright, watch this. Watch this. Yeah. See? That's how you learn how to cook. You gotta get out of your comfort zone. Looks like egg, it does. I don't know if I should use this type of cheese. That's okay. Honestly, more salsa. And we need more cilantro. Yeah, and then raw onion. Always need raw onion. Looks like a burger because of the cheese. Lime. This is a big ass tortilla. Oh, can't forget. Oh my god. This tortilla got me fucked up. Whoever made this tortilla needs to get their dick sucked. I feel daddy af right now. Describe texture. Okay. It's like soft but flaky because I kind of overcooked it. The tortilla and the inside. The meat tastes. I could taste the cumin. The smoked paprika is a really good. Flavor. Serrano pepper would have been better, but I used chili flakes, and like I could taste that spiciness of the chili flake too, with the sweetness of the green pepper and the red pepper, but with that texture and the raw onion and the cilantro on top. Mmm. That's so good. I wish I had pico, but I have salsa. God damn. I need to make this recipe for real. So good. Guys, this might be like one of my favorite things I've ever made, because it's like, I just want to keep eating it. Look at how good that tortilla sits. Ah, look at that. It's so good. Mmm. No, guys, I never. Guys, I already ate so much. I never finished my food on stream. Oh God, it's so good. Get in there, red onion. I hate it when my onions run away from me. Wait, where are you running? I use sirloin, but it was like the cheap sirloin. You know, the thin sliced sirloin? Mmm. Sirloin steak was $10. We're like $9.50. Green pepper, I don't know, $1. Red pepper, $1. Onion, $1. I had flour at home and I made my own tortilla. So this technically cost me $13 to make because I have all the seasoning at home. Oh no, cilantro. So $14, $15. I get organic. Sorry guys, I'm so disgusting right now. But I'm just like fucking enjoying my meal. My cilantro I get organic because I like it lasting longer. So $14, $14.50. So it's like $15. And then I paid for the salsa, which was like $4. So maybe it's more like $19. Oh, fuck, it's so good. Oh yeah, I have a lot of leftovers. I made some big ass, like I put like a lot of meat in this. God damn. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't taste most of the cheese. But it's fine. It's so good without cheese. Guess what I'm drinking? Not a lot of people like this. Yeah, the VA splash fruit. 와,真的. God bless my parents for putting me on this earth. God bless me, myself, and I for cooking up this delicious meal. God bless the Instacart driver for forgetting my tortillas so I could make my own and realize that they're so much better. That is so good. Thank you, chat, for being there for me while I experience this glorious moment. Oh, the cow. Yes, thank you to the cow. Thank you to the Mexicans for this amazing recipe. You guys know how to eat. Every time I make a Mexican dish, I'm like, yeah, you guys know how to eat. It's like so fucking good. I'm like, damn, I can eat this every week. It's like the flavor is just really good, but the thing I like about like Mexican food especially, it's such a good mixture of flavor and like freshness because they incorporate so many vegetables, and their vegetables like really stand out. Like you really need the vegetables for the dish. I really like that, and it tastes so good. It's so like such a hearty like meal. But it's like that. I love the flavors too. The flavors are so good. Delicious. I think my top 3 cuisines is probably like Malaysian, Mexican, and Chinese. Those are my top 3. Yeah. No. There's a lot of similarities. There's a lot of similarities in Mexican and Chinese street food. Delicious. Actually, Vietnamese cuisine too. Really good incorporation of vegetables. But I will say I have made like I really like Indian food too. I've made a lot of Indian food. Like I had like a little phase where I was making a lot of Indian food, and that shit slaps at home too. It's so good. The thing is, like when I started new cuisine, I don't have the spice cabinet storage for it. That's like my main problem. It's like I don't have the space for it. I was thinking about ways that I can like upgrade my kitchen like, because I have some room to like add something, but right now I'm like for someone who cooks for a living, like I don't know if I should have gotten like a studio kitchen. But yeah, butter chicken's really good. I made homemade masala. I made my own masala before, and that was really good. And I made my own naan. That's why I was like, tortillas, I can do that. Yeah. A wok burner. I just need more space. Like right now, even my seasoning cabinet's like overflowing. I'm like, maybe I should get, I mean, I do have like this closet. Maybe I should, there's definitely a way for me to like optimize this a bit more. But I just, wow. I mean, I used a flour tortilla for this one, but yeah, maybe I'll try corn tortilla next time. I think that one's definitely harder. I could do utility cart, but I don't like that the utility cart is so short, because then I forget a lot of things at the bottom. So I'm looking for a more, like I would prefer things like something eye level to me. So I was like, maybe I should install like a shelving system or something like that. I don't know. I was gonna look at IKEA tonight and kind of see like if I could cook anything up there. You should try chilaquiles. I have done chilaquiles for breakfast. First of all, I don't know how you guys eat that for breakfast, but I literally ate it for breakfast and I slept for 4 hours. But it is so delicious. I love the red beans so much. And chilaquiles is really good. I made a video on it as well. So good. I think I made it a few more times after that, because it's just really good with the tortilla chips. And I also handmade the tortilla chips. Those are really good. I really want to do chorizo. That one looks great. That one would do so well in a video because it's so cheesy. Wait, it's like the chorizo with like the cheese. I forgot what that one's called though. I also wanted to make birria. Chori queso, yes. That was the one I was like, really wanted to make. It's like, you make it with the chorizo and then you take your like tortilla and you dip it into your skillet with all the cheese and the chorizo, and then you just, it's like it just sounds like a goated like a fresh hot sizzling like quesadilla. Oh, that was so good. That was yum. Buñuelos. What's that? Also, I wanted to do like, is there like a, because okay, usually around like Mid-Autumn Festival, I used to do like 粽子 streams, which is like this like wrapping, like the sticky rice. So maybe I'll do it for like, I wanted to like make like tamales and like make a ton of them and freeze them and give them to friends. So maybe I can do that for a special occasion. Tamale stream. Yeah, Cinco de Mayo special. We'll make tres leches too. My chilaquiles or my tortilla. 100 tamales or bust. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna aim for 50. That was so delicious, guys. This is gonna be my late dinner tonight and then lunch tomorrow. Tamales takes forever to make. I looked into it a little bit and it's a bit complicated with the leaf and everything. I like barely looked into it. I just like came across like a video and I didn't watch the whole thing, so I'm not sure, but I love a challenge, to be honest. Was it easier for you to transition from New York to LA? Yeah, it was. I love LA. I'm an LA girl for sure. You don't do breakfast, right? For what? Oh, like I don't eat breakfast. I do. I just eat it kind of late because I wake up late. So I feel like I eat it at like 11 a.m., 11 or noon. And then I eat like lunch at like 3 or 4. And then I eat dinner around now. So I eat pretty late. Sometimes I'll have 2 dinners. Yeah, I'm an LA girly for sure. Guys, like, I'm like smiling right now because I remembered we're also gonna make crepes tonight. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Yippee! Tonight? I'm gonna make it tonight, but I gotta clean a bit and then I gotta make my crepe batter. I'm just gonna make like 1 or 2 just because I want a little dessert. Your chilaquiles, cause the cheese. I had olives in my tamales. One scarred me for life. Oh yes, my chilaquiles did look fluffy because I think I used like feta cheese or I don't know what kind of cheese I used. No, I used like some other type of cheese. But it was really good. And I typically don't like avocado, but it was good in that dish. We have bananas. Okay, well my bananas are, they're a little, they smell so good though. Hello? No, they're perfect. This is perfect. Too ripe. It's so sweet. They're perfect. Bro, throw that out. What? No. This is peak banana. You can make like sweet banana desserts with this. Banana bread. You could fry them in like a batter and make like banana fritters. Like this is the peak banana. Peak banana. That's Coke? No. Trust me, to make the best banana fritters, you need your bananas to look like this. And then if you want to make the best banana bread, it can even get darker than this, to be honest. It's overripe, but when bananas are overripe, they're super sweet. So it's really good. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best. Dudes will eat ass but not a banana. That's been sitting for 6 days. No, I think the dudes that don't like this banana would probably not eat ass. It smells so good. I like the smell. Hello. I mean, there's nothing wrong if you don't eat ass. I mean, it's fine. You guys are entitled to your own inhibitions and boundaries. I don't need to know about it. Oh my god, I gotta get that. I gotta get that crepe recipe. I'm excited. Make banana bread? No, I won't. I think I'm gonna make my crepe. I promised you guys crepe. I'm gonna make the damn crepe. I'm gonna make a crepe. And then I'm gonna put Nutella on it. And then I'm gonna put strawberries. And then I'm gonna put whipped cream. And I'm gonna put Biscoff cookie on it. And it's gonna be an amazing moment. Do I have condensed milk? No. Powdered sugar condensed milk. That sounds so good. No, it's okay. It's okay. I have the whipped cream. I got the whipped cream. Show fridge cam. No. Looking kind of buff. I am kind of buff, honestly. My Pilates has been making me kind of strong. I think I naturally, like, actually have kind of an athletic body. It's like, twig, buff, twig, buff. I didn't do sports. I was in cheerleading, but I have really strong forearms from cooking. And honestly, my wingspan is really long too. Emmy! Is the buff in the room with us? Yo, come on, chill, look at my gains. Look at that muscle definition. No, cheerleading is a sport. It's a sport. I was fucking tired doing cheerleading. I don't want to hear it. Oh, all right. We gotta clean. Honestly, it's not too much. It's not too much to clean. How do I store my tortillas? Like, are they gonna stick together? What's the dare if she doesn't finish the crepes? Like making the crepes? Oh, I'm making those crepes. I have a fucking appetite today. Okay, like, I hope you guys know cooking streams are good because it motivates me to stream because I'm fucking hungry. Like, I'm like, damn, like, and like, you know, I'm not gonna cook something so crazy off stream because that's just kind of like sad. So it motivates me more. So when I stream, I'm like, okay, I get to make fajitas today. And I'm like, I like literally jolt out of my bed and I'm like, about to make fajitas. Put them in an airtight container. Okay. Tin foil. Maybe I'll put like a little parchment in between them, but that's kind of like wasteful, but whatever. Hold up. It's time to clean, everyone. Ugh. I also gotta plug you guys in. I keep burping. Rank your friend group on their cooking know-how and ability. No, it's hard to rank cooking. It's hard to rank cooking. I have a lot of friends that can cook though. Like Arya can cook really well. Newt can cook really well. Hayden cooks really well. Oh, Jess honestly cooks really well. Or like her baking's really good too. Fuck, I regret saying I'm gonna clean because okay, let me store the tortillas first. Into a Tupper. I don't know if I have one. I need to like get one. A seal tight container sheet. How about like Ziploc bag? Can I do a Ziploc bag? have any Tupperwares. Can I do a Ziploc bag? Okay. Well, we're gonna reflour all of these. 'Cause I don't want it sticking. Wait, what? What are we talking about right now? Feels like my American cheese sticking together. That's what I'm saying. Yo, did you guys see the robots? It's called ta-da! The tortillas. I gotta clean and then we're gonna make crepes. I already finished my fajitas. I ate them. Go to the VOD. It's kind of worth it. Okay, first we gotta clean the surface. Should we put on some cleaning music?
This video is brought to you by Scorpion.
I love Dioro. I literally go out of my way to go to Dioro sets. Like, I love Dioro. Do you eat Sammy's with deli meat? What? Who's Sammy? What? Sammy like a deli? I love Dioro, dude. I saw like those Amazon, like, okay, I'm on like the wife TikTok or something because I saw like this device on Instagram and it's like this little like storage container you put like your cilantro or your greens in and it has like a little water thing. Can someone let me know if that works? Because I need that. Like my cilantro and stuff goes bad so fast. No, Dioro's good. I always have a blast at Dioro. He just knows how to have a good time. a mason jar? Maybe I'll do that. Sounds better. Trying not to fall for the you know, the Amazon gadgets that look so damn good. Guys, that was like such a good dinner. I'm in such a good mood. Like, that was yummy. I need someone to do my dishes, man. I hate doing my dishes. Is my music too loud? Mail your dishes to you? Oh my goodness. I need to wash my apron. It has so much flour on it. Oh, okay. Now we're gonna wash the dishes. Dude, I need a spice cabinet extension. My spice cabinet looks like it's about to explode. You lick the plate. Oh my. What are you making the crepes? Ooh, I do have ice cream. But I like my crepes like warm with like melted Nutella. I don't really like it with like cold ice cream. Like, I think a crepe should be warm. Why do you only stream Sunday? That's the max. Because whenever I try. That's a loaded question. I don't know. I like it. It's. Oh, you're new. Oh, okay. It's the day that I'm not very good at streaming a lot. So I decided to just choose one day to stream so I could be somewhat consistent. So I only stream on Sundays. And I guess I'm just doing a lot of other stuff too, so I can only really stream like once a week. Also, I think once a week is like a really good amount where like I really love you guys and like I'm not like as annoyed with you guys. Like, you know, I'm not sick of you guys. It's like dating. You see someone once a week. I own a clothing brand and I do content on other platforms too. Sunday is Jamie Day. Indeed. It is indeed Jamie Day. What's up with the sandals? Those are my slippers. Slipper shaming me? Does anyone wear shoes in the house? No judgment. You like my feet to breathe. That's valid. I mean, I would hope you guys wear shoes outside. That'd be wild if you guys didn't. What's your guys' favorite day of the week? You guys are supposed to say Sundays, because I stream. Saturday? No one said Sunday! I'm dead. Friday? Sorry, Jeannie. That was a laugh of pain. That was a... No, all good. You know what? That's good. I'm glad you guys have a life. You know, we're different here, okay? My viewers have a life. No offense to other streamers, but you know, my viewers cook. They have a life. Do you guys typically go out on Fridays? Or what's your guys' normal Friday plans? Saturday for dating and friends. Saturday is like a friends day, huh? My hair products, I use mainly Japanese hair products. There's a hair oil I really like called Honey. Japanese honey hair oil. If you Google it, you'll find it. It's so good. I love it. I also use like a mist, like a Japanese hair mist. Okay, after my dishes, I'm gonna sit for like 20 minutes because I'm tired. And then I'm gonna make my crepe. When are you gonna become a full-time streamer? Maybe after I have a kid. Then I'll just wanna play games. She hates us? No. It's because streaming, like, it's really good for community building, but it's not a very creatively fulfilling career, like long term. Very mentally draining. So for me, once a week is the best. Because I care a lot about the community aspect. But I don't like the idea of like streaming like every day, like streaming my whole life. Like I like some privacy. Your hands will get wrinkles. I know, my hands are in bad condition. Like, my hands already have wrinkles. I was talking about it earlier on stream. Like, it's kind of sad. What's up, honey? Come here. Let me. Come here. Come here. Miss Mama. She said, Jamie, end stream. Mama, end stream and cuddle with me. No, Mama. She was being bad? Was she being bad? I thought she was quite well behaved today, weren't you, honey bunny? You're such a good girl today, honey. Good girl. You're such a good girl, honey. She loves being praised. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? Good girl. Are you a good girl, honey? She loves being praised. Look at her. You're such a good girl, my baby. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. She was really good today. Oh, look at her. I'm thinking about getting another cat. Who is the cutest cat in the whole wide world, honey? Good girl. She eats this shit up. Well, it's because she's like getting older, and I feel like she's like getting bored. So I'm like, should I get you a brother or another sister? You want another sister, honey? I thought of getting her a brother because I feel like she would like be less territorial with a male and like more caretakery. Oh, holy fur. But with a girl, I would prefer a girl. Because I don't want to deal with like a male cat shenanigans. Like I don't want to deal with wire biting. I don't want to deal with that. I have a mama and a female cat. My female cat bullies the boy one. Yeah, I was thinking like she would be good with someone she could bully. Maybe you'll be like me. Get a little brother. But my bond with you is the strongest, honey. Peppy. I baby the shit out of her. But it's because like that was what her personality was meant to be. You can't really change your cat's personality too much. But look at it. Literally, if I praise her, she perks up. Emmy, you're such a good girl, honey. Oh, she's leaving. Never mind. Where are you going? Oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl, honey. Who's the cutest cat in the world? Oh my god, look at her. Are you the cutest cat in the world, honey? Come here. Come here. Come here. I just baby the shit out of her. Okay, I need like 10 minutes and then we can make our crepes. Can you say good boys and stop? Anyways, I'm so full, guys. I just need to sit here in silence while I food coma. I have itis. Emmy, come here. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. sleeping. She'll just, come here, honey. Come here. Lie. Good. Oh. Hello. Hello, my sweet little honey bun. Sometimes when I have period cramps, I'll make her knead my uterus. I'd be like, come here. And then she'll start kneading my uterus. Hi. Hey, baby. My cat is constantly purring. Like, legit. She's just like constantly so affectionate. She's affectionate or she hates you. She's very spoiled. She's spoiled, but she's a good girl. Uterus biscuits, yes. The purr is loud, is it? They are soothing. I love it when she's like purring on top of me. I just like fall asleep. I need to get a good crepe recipe. Oh, I'm so sorry. Crepe recipe. All-purpose flour, salt, eggs, butter,
make authentic crepes at home, sharing all the crucial points, all the tips and tricks to ingredients. So I usually like to add all the eggs at once.
4 eggs? I'm only gonna use 2. Eggs are so expensive. Have you ever fallen asleep on stream? No. Never. Oh my god, you're up at 3 a.m. I'm so sorry. Not gonna lie, when I sit here, I get quite sleepy. What's your favorite music? Silence. How come you did the AMA on IG but didn't answer anything? No, it was like a rhetorical joke. Sometimes I think my humor is too fun, like too elevated. Like it's like it was a joke. It was like, you know, on Reddit when people go like, oh, like blah blah blah, I'm an astronaut for blah 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 AMA, like that. So like I was like, so for the joke was like, oh, I did something so not impressive AMA. I was like, I just took the best nap of my life AMA. Like it was a joke. Well, then some people started sending me questions. Rick and Morty, watch your humor. No, I seriously think like even my cooking reels are somewhat satire, but people don't think it's satire. So I straight up just think like, am I just like too like, I feel like my humor is like so niche. Why do you sit on the floor? Is it more comfortable than the bed? Well, I'm not in my bed clothes. I'm in my cooking clothes. So I can't go into my bed. When you being sarcastic. No, but I get it. Like that one's kind of difficult, right? Like it's difficult. Like, just took the best nap of my life, AMA. like people are like, oh, okay, she's doing an AMA. Like, maybe she like has time because she took the best. But for me, it was like you have to like read Reddit in order to understand that joke. It's just funny. It's funny, right? I feel like I just become more and more niche as days go by. Or like people who don't get it just think I'm weird. No, yeah, I have bed clothes. Like, I make all my friends like sit here on the floor. Like, they can only go into my bed if they're in bed clothes. It's cause like, well, I do my sheets once a week, and like I like my bed really clean. I don't like outside stuff. Not like a little couch. Yo, I have like a beanbag chair over there. Also, this is more comfortable than a couch because I get to extend my legs on the floor and the table's right there, so they get to eat, and I have a projector. Trust me, my setup's lit. I've had my friends fall asleep here before. Yeah, I do once a week for my sheets, which is a little crazy. But is that crazy? I think that's normal for some people. I just do it on Saturdays. There's times where like I'll wait for like 10 or 11 days if I'm busy. But like and the hack is I have 2 sets of sheets, so I just like, if I'm really lazy, I could just replace it. But yeah. Every other week is fine too, as long as you just like, I would say like at least twice a month. Like, please at least change your sheets once a month. But I know people who don't do that, so. But for me, I can't. I mean, it's my own, because like when you're sleeping, you're like sweating and like stuff like that. You're eating a Haagen-Dazs ice cream when you're on it. I love that. Yeah, and then honestly, actually, I'm starting to enjoy doing laundry. Like, I like doing laundry now. I would say like my favorite chores, I like doing laundry, and that's it. Actually, I like doing laundry and I like cleaning the bathroom. I don't like doing dishes. I don't like vacuuming. Like, I do it anyways, but I don't like it. Yeah, freshies are so worth it. They're so worth it. It did help me to get like a comforter that was like easier to put a duvet that was easier to put my comforter in. And actually, I really like my duvet, and I think it's from IKEA. Yeah, dude, guys, my duvet cover is so good. It's called Ingslilja from IKEA, and it's so comfortable, and I really like it because like it doesn't like collect dirt that easily, and it stays like the duvet doesn't come out. Wait, why is Nutella gonna go up in price? It's totally normal not wanting to climb into your bed because you have kitchen clothes on. Is that sarcasm? Because like my clothes have flour and tortilla on them, and like grease. Like I don't want that in my bed. No, but guys, I have a problem for sure. Like, I don't want to keep talking because I think it's gonna ruin your guys' illusion of me being like a perfect girlfriend. But like, it is so bad that I take my phone case off before I go into bed because I consider my phone case to be my phone's clothing, and I take it off. And like at least every few days I disinfect my phone and my case, but like that's how bad it is. It's valid though, right? Because if you go out to a restaurant, you put your phone on the greasy ass table, and like, you know what I mean? And like it's just like grease and it's like bacteria. And if you take it off, your phone is like at least a bit cleaner. I don't want my phone case grease in my bed sheets. Where are you going? I don't know. Just like outside. Yeah, I don't know. I wipe it down every day. But you know, I'm not perfect. Like there's definitely things that I just, like, let me think of something gross that I do. Okay, this is my, okay, I'm not perfect. I let food rot in my fridge. Like I'll forget about it because I have like ADHD and I'll forget about it. And also I'm cheap. So I'm always like, oh, I can still cook that tomorrow. And then tomorrow there's like mold on it. I'm like, never mind. So like it'll take me a while to figure out if things are molding in my fridge. I know, it's bad. That's mine. But like everyone has something, right? Like for you, by the way, like my bathroom is always clean. Like my toilet's always really clean. My sink's really clean. Like after I finish using everything, I wipe it down with like Clorox. There's a lot of areas that I'm very clean, okay? I fucking take off my phone case before going to bed. But yes, the fridge is my weak zone because it's like object permanence. I don't know what's going on behind those doors. So I don't see it. But yeah, I have food rotting in my fridge all the time and I have to like check it. And sometimes I'll like forget. But that's my weakness. And my closet, honestly, is always disorganized because I'm constantly like changing and like I just like, there's just like I'm definitely more messy. But when it comes to like cleanliness, like I don't know, it's bad. Like I can't even sleep. Like if I feel sticky, I have to shower. Even if I stayed home all day, I'm just like, fuck, I still have to shower. I'm like thinking. But I will say, like, I'm definitely cleaner than most people I know. Like at the airport, I like keep like Clorox wipes with me the whole entire time. And like the moment I go into security and all my stuff gets checked down, and it has to go in those dirty ass bins, like the moment it comes out, I take Clorox and I wipe everything. It's really bad. It's really bad. You shattered my entire perception of you. Is that a joke? I can't tell if that's a fucking joke. The thing is, I don't expect anyone else to do it, to be fair. Like, I don't expect anyone else I'm with to do it. I kind of just like secretly do it like a psychopath. Like when they're not looking, I'm like, okay, time to wipe down my laptop because I know it's psychopathic. Okay, those bins are fucking nasty. No, I do get sick. That's the most pathetic part about it. I still get sick. So like, I don't, listen, also I'm someone who grew up in like Queens, New York. The reason why I'm like this now is because I've seen some nasty ass shit growing up, okay? Like I've seen some nasty fucking shit and I used to like live like in really bad conditions. So it's like, I think maybe it's kind of like traumatic for me now. So I just like control clean freak everything. But there's things that I'm okay with. Like I wear like super linty clothes all the time. Like if my clothes are linty, I don't really care. I mean, there's things I forget. Like I forget to take out like the dryer, you know, the dryer stuff, like the dirt that gets stuck in the dryer. I always forget about that too sometimes. I don't know. I'm from like Elmhurst area in Queens. Yes, I'm from Queens. No, I don't mind germs on my hands. And you know what's fucking crazy? I'm a paradox because I'll eat anything. I'll literally eat something that's been sitting out and probably manifested so much bacteria. So I'm not scared of bacteria. But it's more like in my bed, I want it bacteria free. I don't know why. Because I spend a lot of time in my bed. But yeah, I mean, I once told someone like, oh yeah, I take my phone case off before I go to bed. And they're like, okay, that's psycho. But like, I leave food out all the time when I eat it. So it's not a bacteria thing. But yeah, so like, I truly don't think I'm doing something. I'm just like, grossed out. But it's not like I think that I'm actually gonna like save my health or prevent getting sick from doing all these things. It's more so just like peace of mind because I don't want my shit to touch like dirty like airport bins. Oh god, there's so much. And I also don't like sitting in booths like at restaurants or diners because like I have a theory and like I know it's 100% true that like, you know, food gets pushed down into the booth crevices all the time, and I highly doubt, plus I would not want workers to even do this. They clean the crevice of the couch chair. So I don't really want like years and years of like gross grease and food on my ass. So I don't like the booth. And it's really funny because like if I go on a date, like guys always want to give you the booth because it's considered chivalrous. But I'm like, no, I'll take the seat. And it just makes them look like an asshole because like all the women are in the booth. And like we're like the guy is like in the booth when it comes to me, but it's because I don't want to sit in the booth. It's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to look under the tabletop. I mean, like when I was younger and I commuted in New York, if it was raining, I wouldn't want to sit or like touch any surfaces because everything was moist. So I feel like I have like I'm a little germophobic, but it's nothing crazy. It's like I can, you know, it's nothing crazy. But definitely, I'm definitely like cleaner than most, I would say. But messy. I'm messy. I'm cleaner than most, but I'm messy. Do you like sitting across from someone or beside them when eating at a restaurant? I like both. Is that your real voice? You know, I don't know anymore. I don't know. How do you know I'm super clean? No. I don't doubt that. Like, I'm sure you're like clean. Like, you might be cleaner than me. There's definitely like, let me think of something else. Like, I don't. Okay, no. There's other stuff I don't want to share. I am pretty clean, I think. My biggest turnoff. I don't really think about turnoffs that much. Maybe like I can really tell when someone's like overcompensating. That's kind of a turnoff. Also, I know I'm supposed to make crepes, guys, but I'm really comfortable right now, so let's just talk for a little longer. Was that video with Fan about spicy stuff your first time meeting here? No, we actually met before, and that was our second time or third time. But that was like our first time like truly hanging out alone, so that was really fun. I want to do another stream with her. Yeah. What are your biggest pet peeves? I don't have a lot of pet peeves. I think my pet peeve is when like someone, honestly, I just like, I'm really accepting of other people and stuff. So if someone doesn't like give me the same flexibility, I get annoyed. Are you team for the girlies or for the males? Always for the girlies. Team for the girlies and for the males that are for the girlies. Yeah! I love my girlies. Recently, I really like, I like guys with a lot of good, healthy, feminine energy too. Just feminine energy is very important. Cause you and Fan definitely clicked. We did, huh? Like I need to know if this my relationship with her is a one-sided love, because I really enjoyed our interaction. But who knows? She might just be that damn like charming and funny with everyone. So maybe I'm the one that's like No, I like really manly guys too, though. It's more so I could respect, and like I do really respect men who are you know, secure in their more like feminine side, I guess. I like girl groups way more than boy groups. Like, I like girl groups. Typically for K-pop, I usually just follow girl groups. Yeah. What's a soy boy? No, I like full masculine too. I just like boys. I think I'm a girl's girl who really likes boys and girl. I honestly just love everyone. Like, I'm the type of person that I would like look at everyone in the room and I'd be like, yeah, smash. Like, I wouldn't actually do it. Like, you know, I'm not that wild. Okay, I don't actually like do that. I'm not like that, you know, like I like to stay home and do work and like stuff like that. But it's more like the sentiment, like, yeah, would smash. I'm a lover girl. Well, actually, no, I'm like a lover girl, fuck girl. Yeah, I have a lot of love to give. An anime character that's your type? I like Sukuna. Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen. My first love? I still don't know if my first love was my first love or my first love was my second love. Like, I wish I could ask past Jamie, but I'm not sure. Great Wolf, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you ever experienced being love bombed? I haven't gotten my heart broken like that, or like, I haven't, like, honestly, it's really hard. I'm like fuckboy manipulation proof. It's really hard to like manipulate me. It's really hard to like gaslight me. Like, I'm just really perceptive, and nor do I like, yeah. So no, I actually don't think I've been love bombed before. Like, I think if a guy love bombed me, I'd be like, what is going on? Like, I'm like, oh, interesting, okay. Because I feel like love bombing insinuates that it's not like consistent or genuine, right? I've definitely been love bombed. Maybe, yeah. It's like when you try to use gifts and love to gain favor with your partner, but taking away, like, you're upset at them. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought love bombing had to do with like someone having some sort of control. I don't think anyone's ever had control over me. That is very difficult to do with me because I'm so independent. And I'm also not the type of person to like, if you get close to me, I'm definitely older sister energy. I don't, like, if men try to control me, I'm like, oh my gosh, like, you're so cute. Like, what's going on, honey? Why are you being so manipulative? Do you want a cookie? Like, I'm just like, huh? But I've also never been like that scared of men either, so maybe that's why. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. I've been in 3 long-term relationships. Like, honestly, if anything, like, I grew up with a little brother, and like, I was a daddy's girl for sure. And then also, like, my mom, like, I took care of her emotionally a lot, so I feel like That's why I'm like, I understand men, but I'm also really, really, like I understand, I guess, like emotions really well when it comes to women too. Here in New York, that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know. And like when I hear stories of like my friends like getting gaslit or manipulated, which is a really common thing for women. Like for me, it's like I'm always just like I almost have to really try to empathize. Like I'm like, why are you doing this? Like why are you staying in this? I'm like so confused, genuinely. But I do think it's because like I guess if you like love someone, right? But I think for me, it's like I would be able to know if someone's like that from like the get go. So I don't think I would like let myself fall in love with them. Yeah, dragging your girlies out of toxic relationships is hard. But it's to the point where like I don't really try to change it. I'm just like my job is to be there for you. I want to be there for you no matter what. And I'm here if you need anything. But sometimes like we just have to learn our own lessons, and you just gotta like go for what you want sometimes too. And plus like I go on the mantra of I don't know what's actually going on in that relationship. You know, people can tell you their side of things or the other side, or they can only tell you like when it's going bad or when it's going good. Like at the end of the day, like everyone's entitled to their own perception of their own relationship. That's why I really don't like, I'm not the type of person to like put like a huge judgment on something. But yeah. Yeah, I think I will say like I realized like my thought process of like why don't you just leave, it comes from like a more out of touch perspective I have because I'm very independent. But that's how I've been since birth. Like literally like the moment I was like 10, 11, 12, like I already felt very independent in my life. Like I was like I had a really independent mindset. So but I understand like when you feel like you have something to lose or it's the only companionship you have, that's a situation where I completely understand. But then there's other situations where I'm like, you know, you do have all the resources you need to walk away. So sometimes it's just difficult. Like sometimes like humans just want to explore things like to the end. They want to see things till the end. That's I understand. My healing phase from relationships usually it's like I almost process it before the relationship ends. But to be honest, like my healing rate is pretty healthy. Like I think it's in a reasonable like I'm not gonna lie, I kinda get over things fast, but it's because I'm very proactive about it. About like getting over things, I guess. But yeah. I will say, like, I did have a pretty toxic experience. I had a lot of toxic experiences in high school, and that taught me a lot. Like, you know, there's two arguments to it. It's kind of like, and I'm confused to what I would do if I had a daughter. I'm like, would I even want my daughter to be exposed to the shit that I was exposed to so young? Probably not, because the chance of like there could be another girl that experienced what I experienced, and like had they been like even a little bit different, it could have been much more traumatizing. But at the same time, like I learned so much that it avoided so much trouble for me in my 20s. Like I just dealt with so much like bullshit in my teen years. Like I like so much like I realized like what I had built a good perception on like who to trust or not, I guess, in high school, and then it helped me a lot in my 20s. I'm not exactly a heartbreaker, but I think I'm extremely honest. And to the point where like I'm like honest and I'm like confrontational to the point where I definitely like I'm very realistic when it comes to like relationships and like friendships. And I don't like beating around the bush. I like to talk about things like I don't sugarcoat. So to some people, like, it can come off a little like abrasive, but to other people, they really appreciate that trait. Because I'm definitely someone who progresses relationships in my life, like with everyone. I guess maybe friendships is where I might let it naturally take its course a bit more, but I definitely have that like I like pushing, I like talking about things, I like having someone on the same page as me, because for me, like, my intention, no matter what, I don't really date or build connection for codependency. Like, I don't do it for, because I'm like independent, and if anything, like, I don't do it for like any other reason other than connection. So for me, like, honesty and being on the same page with someone is really important and something that I'm highly prioritize. But yeah, I definitely think I'm the type of person that's like, you'll grow with me in your life, but it might not be comfortable. Like, I'm very, yeah, and like, if someone's, even friendships, like, you know, there's been times where like I'm ready to kind of like, I don't know, I really got over I mean, I'm 26, guys. Like, I really got over like he said, she said bullshit. Like, I hate telephone. I hate the, like, within a friend group talking shit about each other. I don't like that stuff. Like, I would much rather gossip about, like, fun things. I don't like the whole, like, hyper analyzing without talking to someone type shit. So for me, it's like, once I got to a point where I was done with that, I'm okay leaving people who are still stuck there. And that's all. But I understand, like, I'm not gonna hold resentment, but I'm gonna leave. So like, I feel like I'm someone who, like, I will know when it's time for me to leave or when it's time for me to like move forward and grow myself. And I do think I'm more like cutthroat in that sense, but also like, I still, like, I don't know, like, when I think of my closest girlfriends, I would never leave their side because it's like unconditional love at that point, if that makes sense. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, I fucking hate that shit. I'm so over it. Like, I was over it like a long time ago. And I think for me, the most exciting thing is like, when I moved on, I realized so many people felt similar. And it kind of like inspires the right. My phone died. Oopsies. Now me preaching to the choir and my phone dies. Wait, did I make it? Did I make it within the third 60 seconds? You know what's crazy? I even saw the 10% and I like didn't even register it. Wait, does my mic work or did it disconnect? Okay, cool, nice. Anyways, go back to our deep friendship talk. This is like when I invite my friends over and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make crepes for you guys, and I end up just like talking to them. Nice. Okay, anyways, what were we talking about? This is why we should use a stream server. Okay, we'll set it up soon. I'll set it up soon. Can you re-enable? Oh yes, I definitely can do that. She broke up with us. Oh yeah, like I'm also not one to like, I hate I've always hated this at a young age. Like I fucking hate like I just don't like bullying someone or like making someone look like a terrible person or like ostracizing someone. I don't like that type of stuff. So for me, it's like I really respect it when people can judge their individual friendships themselves. Like for me, if I don't like someone, but you have a good relationship with them, that's fine with me. Like maybe they were better to you, right? So I just feel like there's no one that should be deprived of losing everything. Like I think that's absolutely fucked. But yeah, I would say I'm not very sheep-like, and for the longest time, like that was hard for me to like figure out. But yeah, so much fluffy things in the room. I do have a lot of fluffy things. We made the fajitas, and now we're talking about friendship and stuff like that. We're talking about crepes. Yeah. Because men, we are tough, but fixing personal problems is not your strong suit. It's not. A lot of guys struggle with that. And I think a lot of men are easily misunderstood. People who go out of their way to make someone else's life versus scum. I agree, but sometimes people don't realize like the little things they do. Like there's a lot of human behaviors. I think naturally humans can be quite subconsciously manipulative, and I think that's fine, but there's a lot of behaviors that people, I feel like, tip on the line of like they are not necessarily doing something wrong, but for me, as someone who's more perceptive, it still comes off a certain way to me. Like an example is like trust is built over like years and years with someone because you see like tiny little actions they do that are like, okay, I know this person is like good hearted and has a, like, I don't know, like even like Lily, like her and I got close really fast after we roomed together because I had already had like fucking 7 years of me just like watching her from afar with such consistent selfless actions. I was like, the trust was already there, and I feel like the little things just really fucking matter. But sometimes you can't really like verbalize or keep track of all of it. But yeah. I had an ex spread rumors about me that wasn't cool. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Like I think shit like that pisses me off like so badly. People don't recognize like how much weight their words have, especially if it's like a tight-knit circle or like say like you guys shared friends or something, right? You don't realize how how like harmful that can be. But yeah. Yeah, everyone wants control, it's true. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like a good person, but sometimes I'm like, well, no, I am a good person, but like I don't like pride myself in thinking like, oh yeah, I'm like a good person, because like, well, I'm very, logically speaking, like it's really difficult for us to all be like ethically good people considering the world we're in. Like it's really hard to be like completely 100% ethical. So me being a good person is not really like a possible like fact that we could consider, and it's like kind of like subjective, like whether someone's a good person or not. I'm a very honest person. Yeah, I'm honest and realistic. That's what I know. I'm honest. I'm honest and genuine. I don't know about good. I don't know about selfless. If anything, I don't know. I don't know about those things. I feel like those are defined per person. But I am honest and I am genuine. I'm real. Hashtag real. But yeah. How do some of you guys have like such a cool background on your text? I would prefer someone honest and real than someone who's like a perfectly good person. Like I don't care if you're like, that's why I really respect like people who can be themselves. Do you ever feel like you're too honest? I know when it's appropriate to share honesty, and I know when it's not, because I wasn't always like this. I used to be really avoidant, and I used to be more people-pleasing. So I still kind of know like what people want to hear or what people are comfortable with. So it really depends. I'll only be honest, and honestly, if I'm honest with someone, it means I really care about my relationship with them and my friendship with them. Otherwise, I always think of a scenario like, would I want this person to be honest with me about this, or would rather them like we're not that close for that to even be a thing? I consider that option, and if I would want them to bring it up to me, then I would bring it up to them. However, in adulthood, you have relationships that don't have to go there. You don't have to like you don't have to hash it out with everyone. Like you can stay acquaintances, you can stay on good terms. Like adult friendships is like you gotta define it on your own. So do you feel like you still have room to grow as a person? 100%. Honestly, one of my hardest realizations, my more modest realizations, is like I realize I'm probably not even close to like the amount of growing that I have to do, and like I just have to grow for the rest of my life. Like I'll never reach the end. And when I realized that, I didn't want to rush myself so much anymore, and like I feel like I really rushed myself. Like figure it out in your 20s, blah, blah, blah. And I realized like you do figure out some of it, but you'll never figure out all of it. And it's really important to exist in the uncertainty, and it's important to trust like the process of it, because we'll just, especially for me, I'm quite a control freak. I didn't realize that, but I'm actually a really big control freak when it comes to life in general. And I think control freaks are more prone to like anxiety or stress. And I realized like, dude, I'm not like a superhuman or I don't have superpowers. Like I can't control everything. So yeah. Hi Ben. Yeah. Another thing is, yeah, not everyone is your best friend. But I think for me, I think when I don't have expectations for people. So like, for example, I'm actually pretty open to people being not good people. It doesn't shock me and it doesn't bother me. So say I hear someone have a bad action, I don't go immediately like, oh my God, I'm never going to talk to them or anything. I think I'm quite like accepting of human flaws. But because of that, it also makes me see the good in people. Like it makes me see what they are good at, what their strengths are, where they are genuine in. And I think it's important, like, I don't expect humans to be perfect. And like the reality is like I'm never gonna be surrounded by like, and I'm never gonna be perfect either. So I'm much more like accepting, and it's more like what you're okay with accepting. Because there's definitely things that I'm not okay with accepting. However, it depends on, it varies per person. So it really depends like on what you're okay with accepting into your life. But yeah, but that's another thing you have to recognize. Like, not everyone around you is your friend. But that's not such a bad thing. Like, an example is like, if I have a friendship where like they might not be like fully happy for me, that sucks to realize deep inside. But like, I also understand. Like, I've been in scenarios where I feel jealous or envious. Right? I also understand like how human of an emotion it is. But it's more so like, it's still my decision, like, of how close I would want that person in my life. However, I don't go like, my brain doesn't go like, oh my god, like this person is so jealous and like I should cut them out and they're so toxic. Like, I don't really think that way. I just think like it's a valid emotion, and it's up to me like how okay I'm with that, I guess. If that makes sense. But yeah. Hi, Asian. The worst is when the homie tells you if they do or say anything hurtful to let them know. So one day you go to tell them, they just run and avoid hearing it and stop talking to you. Maybe you worded it bad though. I think wording is very important, and I also think I can get away with like this type of mindset because I actually communicate really well. I'm one of the best communicators I know, not just in like friendship or relationship, but also in business. I'm just a really good communicator, and I've been praised for my communication like many times. So yeah, maybe put that shit in ChatGPT and be like, hey, can you make sure this doesn't have like condescending or like egotistical tone to it? Like, even something like that. I don't do that, but like it might help because you know, like, I don't know, it's never black and white. But yeah, you need someone who's more receptive though. Like, you deserve better. You deserve someone that's receptive. Midnight deep comments go crazy. Yeah, I know. We still have to make crepes. I think it's good to trust your perception because I'm sure you guys have good, like, actually not everyone. I mean, as you get older, you have better perception about like, who you should be close to and who you can trust. It's 12:30. Oh my goodness. Salty chips and some Nutella. Oh my gosh. I'm a Taurus. My perception is based. I'm a Taurus too. Delulu. But if you're Delulu, that means you just have lessons to learn. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. You're a Gemini? Oh. I don't know. Does that mean your perception is bad on people? I think Geminis, maybe they... Okay, this is off of the basis of all the Geminis I know. I don't really know much about astrology, but off the Geminis I know, is it like... I think they can put their heart in for too long for someone, and also their walls up too easily for people they don't have to. I feel like their walls go up when the walls don't have to go up. I don't know if that's a Gemini thing, but that's me judging all my Gemini friends right now. I think Geminis also just like okay, all the Geminis I know, they're the type to like leave a relationship or friendship in their head, like they're like done, like they have a moment where they're just like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of done, sort of thing. I don't know. Aquarius, I've almost only dated Aquarius men. Not only, but like I think like my first like 4 guys I dated were Aquarius men. Any dating advice for guys? this is my dating advice in general for people. I think date for connection. Like, I think right now that's like, it's too common for people to date with a purpose, like dating for an agenda, dating for a milestone. But I feel like people need to date for connection, like companionship. And I feel like when we focus too much on like what's on paper or what we want on paper or what will like look or seem good, like you miss out on a lot of genuine connection. And also like, I guess like, I think for dating it's good to have a bit more of an abundance mindset. Like, if you have an abundant mindset where you don't hold on to things as much, I think that energy is very good for dating. I think people can feel like if you're even slightly desperate or anxious or like holding on to something, people can feel that. So I feel like having an abundance mindset where you're more naturally letting go of things, letting people be, listening more than like trying to figure out if you're compatible. I think these are all things that lead to better connection, especially more patience. Like, I think these days dating, people are really fast, right? Like, we swipe right, we swipe left, we swipe right, we swipe left. We go on one date, we're like, no, that wasn't it or whatever. But I think people need to be more patient because there's so many like, there's so much you can learn about someone later down the line that maybe wasn't apparent like in the beginning. And I also think people are too judgmental in dating right now. Like, I think people are very quick to label red flags. I think people are quick to label like these bad things, but I think that puts a lot of barrier for true connection. That's how I feel, I guess. But connection is like, when you have genuine connection, even if it doesn't work out, like you're learning a lot and you're growing a lot. And most importantly, like the whole point of connection and like friendship and like relationship is like, so you're seen and understood. Yeah, and that's like really important. Like, sometimes it's not all about just like getting married and having kids, you know, like it's a lot more than that. But yeah, come here. How do I flirt without coming off douchey? How do you flirt? Give me a line. You know, be okay. You know, this is what I think, okay? I think we're in a fucking era right now where people are walking on eggshells, okay? Because they're scared. Like, okay, like, it's a really cringe time right now where people are just blowing shit out of proportion. And honestly, I think it's okay if you come off as a douchebag here and there, as long as you're being true to yourself and your intention is good. Like, obviously, if you're going out to the wild west of the clubs and you're just looking for someone to smash and you're saying douchebag things, you're a douchebag. But if you're someone that's like looking for genuine connection and you're like talking to a girl and you accidentally say a douchebaggy line, if you have good intentions and you're coming from a genuine place, someone who's kind of worth it, like, they might talk you through it or whatever. And it's okay. Like, it's okay to have like these flawed moments as long as like your intention is good. It's only an issue when your intention is like matching your douchebag line, if that makes sense. Obviously that advice doesn't apply to people in like the public eye or whatever, because people might like think it's differently. But listen, if you're like a normal person, like you're going to college or whatever, like, you don't know, you're living the normal life, like, it's okay. Like, it's okay to make a mistake. It's okay to say the wrong things. Like, I think that's something that I wish was more forgiven and normalized for people, because otherwise, how the fuck will you learn? Hi. Boop Boba, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jamie just opened the floodgates. Apollo, thanks for 92 months. Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. I do think like it's hard to open up to someone. I agree with that. And it's actually really hard to find someone that you feel completely safe with to do that with. We skipping the crepe? No, we should still do the crepe. Good apology is good, yeah. Yeah, you should be sincere. I really like sincerity, but that's different for everyone for sure. Like when I was watching Singles in Inferno, like Junso, a lot of people didn't like the way he talked, but that type of behavior is much more acceptable in like the US because he's being genuine. Versus like, I'm sure he could have improved his speech much more and he could have been more polite, but at the same time, like, if that didn't come natural to him or it wasn't like an active thing he was trying to improve, like I wouldn't really like. I can tell when someone's doing it for the camera or for the image, if that makes sense. And that's like that's obvious to me, but I think to some cultures it doesn't matter if they're doing it for the camera. It's more like out of respect. So I guess everyone's like a little bit different. Yeah. Boop. My cat's name, her name is Evie. How can you know what's safe if you never have any connections and let someone in? You have to learn. The best things in life come from really scary moments. And like, I think like, I'm like kind of a psychopath where I'm willing to go through pain to experience like meaning. Yeah. And I like discomfort. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have such... Evie Comfy is such a cute emo. I didn't know I had that emo. Opening up yourself up to what you're scared of. That's another thing. And like, I really asked myself like, oh, what am I scared of the most? And I think like my favorite trait in myself that I developed was humiliation. Like, just like, having moments in your life where you're just like humiliated to rock bottom. Like that type of moment, like it really makes you face like scary things, and you're like, wait, actually, I'll be okay though. I'll be okay. So, yeah. Something I've been doing is saying hi to strangers. It's super uncomfortable, but helps break out of the shell. I'm so proud of you. Yeah. I've felt embarrassed like really frequently in my life. And you know, like I will say it's like a very good reason to who I am today, I guess. I know I have like it's a girl privilege though. Like women, we can get embarrassed more and it's better. I know how difficult it is for men. Like that's a lot scarier for men. But women and men have their differences. Like we each have different struggles. Yeah. Isn't that right, honey? Isn't that right? Should we make the crepes, guys? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sleepy now. I like talking. But my crepes, I also want to eat a crepe. Fuck. Hit up the snack jar. I have a Rice Krispies. I actually really I really want men and women to like see each other's struggles more. Like truly. But it's actually just like truly hard for both men and women to empathize with each other because we don't go through the same things. But like it's kind of sad. Like I get really sad when I see like super opposite opposing sides, you know? Because I totally get like women and men, like we both have the same, like, you know, when a bunch of women are together and we like rant about men or like when a bunch of men are together and they rant about women, it's liberating. Like we both have that feeling because we understand each other very well, but at the same time it's like, you know, it's sad, like on the internet, like how opposing it is. It's very sad. Yeah, we are alike too, like we're all human. And I think there just could be a lot more like, well, I mean, it's just opposing sides that are really difficult, right? Like, just sucks, but yeah. How much does height matter? Honestly, it's kind of short king season. I feel like, especially I've seen a lot of couples recently where, there's a lot of girls taller than the person they're dating. I think like one of the biggest, like I feel like the argument of like who has it harder, men or women, that's just not a productive argument. It's just like not, like what is truly in the intention of that? Even if like some end all be all came out, they're like, oh, like men have it 10% more difficult, or women have it 15% more difficult. It's like it's not really a competition. Like we're all kind of in the same shitty fucking life, so we might as well help each other. Ambitiousness is a really big trait right now that people want. I actually don't think I need the guy that I'm with to be ambitious, because I'm ambitious enough for 2 people. I'm ambitious enough for a whole fucking town. But like, but I will say the red pill content for guys, they always go like, look guys, I consume everything. I like consuming. I want to know what the men are consuming. I'm like, what if I have a son one day, you know? Like I need to, but like I know a lot of red pill content's like, you're useless if you don't like have a career or ambition or whatever like that. I think it's important for anyone, honestly, my opinion, or like I don't know, it's important like if you are someone who wants your needs met, you can meet them on your own, financially, right? If you want that, but also, however you want to go about life, there's someone else who wants the same exact thing, and I know a lot of people who aren't ambitious who are much fucking happier. If anything, the most depressed, stressed people are the most ambitious ones. And there's a lot of people who like, especially people who might have grown up in privilege or already kind of attained success at a younger age, they quickly realize that it's not what life's about for them, and they would prefer to just like not chase ambition and you know, just have their needs met and experience life differently. So everyone's just different. You need to stay true to yourself. Because even if like market value is like, oh, like, this is an example. Say everyone on the internet's like, if your right ear is huge, you're a fucking Chad. Make sure to get that right ear. It's like, well, I mean, if you don't have the right ear, why would you try to get it? Like, you should just be yourself. There's no point. Like, the whole point is genuine connection. Like, date to connect. Talk to people to connect. Connection is so important. And so if you're not being yourself, you're not going to be able to connect with anyone. Get ear. But also, if you are that type of person, like you hear that, like, oh, being ambitious is like a Chad thing, and your body, your adrenaline goes like, oh my god, like, do I need to be ambitious? Like, fuck it, chase after that, right? Like, chase after your intuition. If you feel inspiration, you strike while it's hot. Inspiration is one of the most like fleeting feelings ever. You can't be inspired all the time. So if you're inspired to change something or do something, do it. Do it at that moment. I think, okay. As a woman who was extremely emotional and people-pleasing, I took the year of 2024 to be a hashtag woman in a male field. I even watched YouTube videos on that like all the guys watch on like discipline and shit like that. And I read like a bunch of like books that like Chad guys read. And my learning is that it works with long-term potential damage. So I spent like a whole year suppressing all my emotions because I had to. Like, I was just so fucking locked in with Ebiko. I didn't have fucking time to sit and cry. Like, I would try to schedule as much as I could, like maybe once a month to cry or whatever, but I didn't have fucking time. So I was like, okay, I'm going to suppress all my emotions, go off pure fucking discipline. And 2024, like I saw results, but I was mentally fucking dying. And as a woman who was really emotional and people pleasing, playing in this male field, I was like, like men probably don't realize how much damage they're taking when they do this long term. And then at the end of 2024, when everything was done and I finally was able to like go back to my original state, I was so fucking depressed and sad. I had so many things I didn't process that it was like damaging. However, did I regret it? No, because I got the results. So I see both sides. I see it's like 100% effectiveness with like some damage taken. Okay, not Chad guys. I don't know what guys. What do you call guys? Yeah. Oh yeah, it is what it is was really good. I did that a lot too. I mean, that's part of letting go as well. It's a good balance. Now I have a good balance of both. But yeah. So I think like my advice to guys who do that, I think it's okay, like it's effective, and that's how men kind of naturally are and how society shapes you to be, because you're not really taught to show your emotions and it's not as like forgiving. But I think it's important to make sure, like, this is something I was able to do because like as women are just better at this in general, like just make sure you sustain the connections that mean a lot to you, even when you're in that state of like doing all that. Because Because at the end of the day, like, if you don't have people to enjoy everything with, or like loved ones around you who care, like, that's really important. I think you need to put yourself in a man's shoes. I did. The whole 10 minutes was me talking about me putting myself in a man's shoes for a whole year. Men are more emotional. You're so woke for that, because they are. You just don't know how to express it. Hey, heavy cream. I do think men have their own hormones too. By the way, it's like sassy man apocalypse out here. Like, I think there's still a lot of men who are like, yeah, men, but like, me and my girlfriends talk about this all the time. It is sassy man apocalypse out there. The men are getting sassier and sassier by the day. They're all getting like a little attitude. And they're all getting really princessy. And now, like, I feel like men nowadays, they want to be the princess passenger. Like, a lot of men, it's sassy man apocalypse right now, bruh. Reverse Uno. I'm gay and getting clocked by these strains. That's so funny. No, it is straight up sassy man apocalypse. No, I said this on stream before. But like, women will meet up to cry together. Men will meet up, talk about like sports and like pop culture and like random shit, real estate, and then they'll go home and cry alone. I'm like, you guys should cry with each other. You guys cry about the same thing anyways. Today's boys are starting to gossip more than the ladies. No, for real. Like, I think it's so cute though. Like, I don't know. Like men are gaining an emotional consciousness. It's so amazing. I think men, can you guys just let women help you? Like, I just want men to let women, like, let us help you. Like, you know, like, we get it. Society is hard on men. Just so let us help you. Hell nah. Oh my goodness. Women can come over and help me and you. Without my toxic masculinity, alright. I understand. I think men don't deal with emotional pain as well. It's harder for them. That's so sad. I want to fix you all. Oh. I understand. I think it's easier for guys who have sisters. Like, I think I played a big role in my brother being able to express his emotions. Like, there were definitely times where, like, he could have went the opposite direction, but I was like, Andrew, like I would... I think it definitely helps, like, to have a sister. Yeah. Men used to go to war. I know. I think men, like, you guys are biologically made to go to war and have these flight or fight survival instincts. But now the world doesn't need that. So you guys are just like standing emoji. I guess I'll like just standing emoji. Zombie apocalypse. Oh man. No, I mean, what are we gonna do? Feels like the gender divide is getting worse, but I'm not too sure. Men are definitely like getting more expressive. I think so. But sometimes there's times where I'm like, is this right? Like, cause sometimes like this is gonna be really funny. But like, I have like a guy friend where like I was like, oh, like you should express your emotions more, like blah blah blah. He starts expressing them, and I'm like, ooh, actually, maybe it's better if we keep that inside. And I was like, now that I think about it, like you've taken your whole life to be this specific guy. Like maybe we shouldn't look into that. No, please hear me out. Like there is definitely a balance where, you know, we don't have to make everything super emotional. Like that's something I realized, like, especially after I went to therapy. And I realized, okay, I don't need a therapy everything. Like, I just don't. Like sometimes it is what it is situation. So it depends. Like for me, I think like your relationship with your parents is really important to go through. I think processing your breakups is really important to go through. But like, I think if it's some shit like you had a bad dream and you wake up stressed, like it should not be like oh my god, like maybe your dream is like indicating that like your childhood trauma is like coming back and it's affecting your work, or like it doesn't have to be so serious. Like maybe you just like ate before you slept or something and got a bad dream. So I think there's a balance. But yeah, this is why men don't express their emotions. No, I was kidding. It was a joke. You guys are so fucking annoying because like I know a lot of like guys who like even guy friends or like my brother, like they feel a lot better after opening up to me. So shut up. I'm one of the good ones, okay? I'm one of the good humans. I'm here to connect us all. I was sent from the universe to connect us. Stop fucking pissing me off. Oh my god. I'm here to help. But yeah, it's funny because sometimes I'm like, no, but I feel that way not with just guys, with like some like with anyone. Sometimes I'm like, no, you should keep that, but you should suppress that. That one, not for me. Let's just ignore that one. And then you know what's fucking crazy? At the end of everything that I've learned, like, we just need a safe space without judgment, because all we need to do, we don't even need to process our feelings. We don't even need to think about what the next step is. But talking about it, it is so important to just fucking feel seen. Like, you feel so much better after feeling seen. That's why there's moments where like you'll cry or you'll like express your feelings, and even if you don't get to a solution, or even if you don't like get the advice you need or want, you still feel better as long as like someone witnessed that for you in a judge-free zone. But it's scary when you feel like you're gonna get judged. But yeah. Even with our friends, instead of talking about personal stuff, we end up drinking. Dude, every guy, like, if they go through, like, heart, oh my god, all men are actually the fucking same. It's so funny. Like, every time, like, I thought, like, a guy would be different, like, the moment, like, if their heart is broken, they go there drinking, gambling, like, any type of, like, all the negative behaviors combined in one. Like, maybe they'll dye their hair. Gym. Gym. All of a sudden, after the breakup, they gained so much willpower. Like, where was that when your girl needed it? Gym, macros, alcohol. What color should I dye my hair? Should I get a piercing? Necklaces? Tattoos, yeah. I didn't work out after my breakup. Well, at least you stayed consistent. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, girls have similar habits too. Like, not like guys, but like girls, like post breakup shopping. I think a lot of shopping. A lot of shopping. Dude, I have a little brother. Okay, I know. This is why men cannot fool me, and also men cannot fool me with their nonchalantness. Like, you guys think you're so slick, but like I've seen the worst. Like, my brother will call me like after he got heartbroken, and I'm like, wow, this is what a man's emotions are, raw. I'm like, okay. Yeah, you guys are not slick. You're not slick. What do we do? Wait, what? What stuff do we do that's obvious? I'm not laughing at you guys much. Also, you guys need to, like, honestly, don't take things so personally. Like you guys are really sensitive. You guys are sensitive, and that's okay. Like, it's okay. 괜찮아. Like, it's fine. You guys are sensitive though. That's the reality, and it's because of how much hardship society gives you guys. So I get it, and also, like, but just there's a lot of growth if you don't take things too personally, and, like, you know, you don't have to be so defensive, stuff like that. These are all things I told my brother. Okay, we're on the same team. You know how many times I told my brother that we're on the same team? I was like, you think I'm telling you this? Like, you think I'm telling you this just to be a dick? Like, no, I used to be so emotional. Yeah. Men, I don't know, guys. It is sassy man emotional apocalypse out there, and it is insensitive bitch boss woman apocalypse out there. Like, and it's I don't know, that's how it feels like to me. But then again, when I watch Sex and the City, I'm like, maybe it's always been like this. But I love, like, I don't know, I feel like I have so much power as a woman right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't abuse my power, but it's more like I just feel very, like, I like saying what's on my mind. I like being direct. I'm just like, why not? How to deal with a narcissistic person that happens to be my girlfriend? Damn. You know, I actually don't have experience with a narcissistic person. Is it affecting you? It's hard. It must be difficult to love someone narcissistic. I think that sounds like a really lonely relationship, because, like, they're not really in the relationship for you, they're like, they probably have like an idea of you. Yes? I know what it's like to be with the narcissist, because you're a narcissist. Come here, little freaking brat. Come here. Come here. Hi, Mimi. What emote is that? Lol? Oh my god. Have you been skiing? I tried and I couldn't get on the ski lift. And I fell and no one helped me up. So I was like on the ground for like 30 seconds going, help, help, help. And then my friend saw me. Because I'm the type that like, I realized about this myself, like from personal training and Pilates or when I fall, like I actually struggle in silence. Like I'm not that loud. So like one time I almost drowned in a pool because no one could hear me like flopping. Yeah, it was scary. I fell and I couldn't get up. I didn't understand. Like I didn't get any lesson either. They were just like pizza, crisscross applesauce, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means. Did that scar you? A little bit. I don't really want to go skiing. Also, like rich people like literally get brain aneurysms from snowboarding all the time. So now I'm scared. It's on my list of things that rich people do that I never want to do, along with going on a helicopter and going into a submarine for some fucking goddamn reason. So now I'm just like scared because I'm like, dude, like if the rich people aren't safe, what makes me safe? Can you give us some insight on what's it like being a girl on a dating app? How would that insight help you? There's some things you just don't need to know. Ignorance is bliss. I want to take some weight off the suffering. Just know every guy hates dating apps. Like, not a lot of guys have good experience on it. It's not a good structure for genuine connection, but you know, and it's like so much luck applies. Like, the other person has to be on the same like frequency as you. Oh, sorry, one of my girlfriends texted me and she said something really funny. And it was actually relating to a dating app. Where are these Nutella crepes? We're having emotional talk crepes instead. I can't imagine someone getting 1,000 likes. But you know why, right? It's because, like guys, I don't want to explain the dating apps. Never mind. Hello, streamer. Hi, Matthew. Men underestimate how horny women are. Can you elaborate on your statement? Genuine question. As a gay guy in college, how the fuck do you meet more gay guys not on dating apps? Because I ain't taking chances getting hate crimed. You know, I think they do have dating apps that are more like... Because I know what you mean. On dating apps right now, when it comes to, like, girls, it's a lot easier for girls to find other girls on dating apps. But for guys, it's, like, harder. Go to the gay club. I went to the gay club once and it was really fun. I was like, damn, I could get used to this type of clubbing. Yeah, dating apps are not good for connection. I think luck plays a huge role in dating apps, to be honest. I think everyone is horny. Can I ask you a crazy would you rather, Jamie? Promise you won't ban me. If you think I'm gonna ban you for it, don't ask. I'm too old for this. I'm too old to be tempted by the question. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I asked my waiter. Okay, fine. Ask it. That's better. Yeah, WeHo's fun. I went to WeHo for the gay clubs. It was really fun. I've been to a lot of parties, guys. Are you sure? Well, now I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure anymore. Emmy? You're so cute. Come here. Come here. Come here, you little rascal. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. I am comfortable sitting on the floor. Emmy? Ew. Your waiter liked that question. Your waiter's a fucking freak. I'm giving you a 30-second timeout. No, I'm giving you a warning. No. I like how I said don't say it, he still said it. Ugh, fuck. Disgusting. That's not about, guys. Oh my god, I'm done. I'm ending my stream. I'm actually ending my stream. I'm not condoning this behavior from anyone in chat. Like, no, you motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Disgusting. My parents watch my stream. We thought this was a safe space for Sussy Apocalypse. No, it's not. This is no longer a safe space. It's a safe space. Honestly, fuck the safe space. No, none of these comments actually upset me, okay? Guys, you guys are like little children to me. In a good way. Hi, Critical. Dude, Ebby has been gaining so much weight. Shit. Huh? Critical error. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Is it EP time? I am a little EP. I am EP. I think I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm sorry. I'm EP. It's 1:20 a.m. How about this? I promise, guys, I will stream at 3 p.m. next week. I fucking promise. I promise. I promise next week I will stream at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. sharp. And we'll make our crepes, but more. I'll find something else fun to make because fajitas was kind of fun. What's the wager? Okay. The wager is, if I don't stream at 3 p.m., Fiona has to do a subathon with me at my place. No, but it's not going to happen because I am going to be live at 3 p.m. next week. You're just trying to get in. I will do a subathon with Van Van. No, I'm not going to do the subathon. The subathon's not happening because I'm going to be live at 3 p.m. Okay. Anyways, good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. I will see you next week at 3 p.m. I love you guys. Good night. Sweet dreams. Have a good rest of your week. Drink a lot of water. Be kind. Don't tolerate bullshit. Why are you... Good night. Good night, everyone. Oh, also, wait, guys, remember to add any clips you liked of the stream into the little sub Discord thing that I put. Can't find it, though. Oh, maybe it's gone, actually. Okay, bye. Love you guys. Bye. See you next week. I love you guys. Good night. Good night, Space. Good night, Panson. Good night, Heavy. Good night, Friendly. Good night, Awaken. Good night, Riff. Good night, Mr. Banana. Good night, Matthew. Good night, Callum. Good night, Mercy. Good night, Rana. I'm so grateful for you guys. I love my community, even though I yell at you guys. You guys are amazing. I love you. And please support me even when I'm not hot. Good night, Scribble. Good night, Extended. Good night, Conflicted. Bye. Do you want to stall 3 minutes for the ad? No, I played one just now, I think. I think I played one. I mean, should I stall 3 minutes? Maybe you guys can just look at Evie. I could use the money, actually. I could use the money. When is my ad here? I will stay for it. I know. Actually, you can end the ad canceled. Okay, bye. Penis. Oh my gosh, thank you for the subs! 11 subs! And thank you, Matthew, for the sub. Thank you, guys. I'll take that. That's a win for me. Okay, bye. I love you. Penis. Circumcised penis. Uncircumcised penis. We love all penises. Boobies. Bye.